can't afford this shit!
Culture, the cream of the pie.
How's it going, everybody? Jeez. It was a struggle to wake up. I don't know if you guys have ever had one of those dreams where it's like, you know, you're like halfway awake, but you're not really asleep either. But it's like, you basically dream that you need to go back to sleep. It's weird, I don't know, it's hard for me to describe, but it's like basically you feel like you're dreaming, but you're technically half awake. And it's like, in the dream, quote unquote, it makes you want to fall back asleep. Or like you tell yourself you need to fall back asleep. That's what was happening to me. And then I woke up too, and it's just like, damn. It's like sweating and shit. So, I was sleeping pretty hard, I'm guessing, and my alarms kept waking me up. Ugh. Plus, it didn't help that El Palo was like sprawled out on top of me, too. It's the Nephilim? It probably is, bro. The Nephilim were grinding on my meat and then made me go back to sleep. I blame them. You can't get that stupid word out of your head. What, the Nephilim? Just watch the, dude, Tucker Carlson video on the Nephilim, bro. Maybe if you hear the word Nephilim so many times, it'll make you stop thinking about it. Let's see. So Dr. Nabarius with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out.
Either subscribe, donate,
And
or
Wing
get the
Cake with
fuck
the
out.
2. Yeah, we can check that out, I guess. And Jesus with the 32 months. The re-release. Lord of the Rings game is pretty fun. Yeah, it is pretty good. So, it's funny, that game was considered to be pretty bad back in the day on 360. It shows you how times have changed. Doesn't fill your monitor? Do you have ultra wide or something? Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's a 360 era game, so unless they went in and deliberately added ultra wide support, most likely it's not going to be in there. Yeah, I've seen the reselling of physical Switch 2 games, which is retarded as fuck. There's zero indication they're not going to reprint Switch 2 games. Like, yeah, that's one of those moments of a fool and their money. Exactly, man.
The cream of the pie.
That's exactly what they are. The cream of the pie. No, in those old games, it takes forever to get shinies. They're super rare. It's like 1 in 5,000 or something. In the newer Pokemon games, it's like 1 in 2,000. So, it takes a long time. No, you have 0 luck. That is true too. And El Rosario Soul with the 64 months. Much appreciated, man. Have you heard about Marty O'Donnell getting uninvited from a convention? Yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened with Notch and Minecraft as well.
Either subscribe, donate,
Is
or get the fuck
Microsoft
out.
hires a bunch of Looney Tunes to work on franchises, and then the original creators of said franchise get uninvited from all future events for that franchise because of the Looney Tunes that they hired. So never sell your companies, guys. Not that anyone has a company to sell, but just in case. It ain't worth it. Yeah, apparently are releasing Emerald in, what, late September, early October, so seems like it is coming out. I mean, it was already in the files for Leaf Green, so people data mined and found, like, specific references and code related to those games, so it makes sense, because they're supposed to be compatible with Leaf Green, Fire Red. Yeah, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are getting ports. I don't know if they do Pokemon Presents in September. Maybe if they have a game coming out, but they already did a Pokemon Presents at the beginning of the year, so most likely they're not going to do another one. Usually it's kind of a one and done thing. Ah. I need the Wolverine game ASAP. Oh yeah, man. I'm just itching to play it. Alright, let me take a caffeine pill, bro. Like, I'm struggling to wake up here. This is pretty bad. Someone should make a game about the Nephilim. Well, I guess you could say Dante's Inferno is kind of that. Also, Kingdoms of Amalur has some Nephilim-like creatures. Yeah, we pulled up the image of the Zelda stuff last night. It looks pretty good. So I'll probably try to get at least the controller. I might get a console or two to keep sealed. Trump eats kids.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
No, we're doing Super Mario Sunshine, but I'm just trying to wake up a little bit here. I don't know, bro. I was like, I had to like really drag myself to wake up. You know, I was like having one of those dreams where you're like trying to convince yourself while you're half awake to go back to sleep. On top of that, I had my dog like literally on top of me, sleeping. So, you know, that makes you want to go back to sleep because, you know, he's warm and heavy on top of you. And then, you know, also, it doesn't help the fact that I'm just always tired. All right. Man. Let's go. What is it?
Welcome to the sun-drenched tropical paradise of Isle Delfino. We're so pleased to welcome you to our beautiful home. Come enjoy a natural wonderland to which we've added the world's finest resort facilities, a spectacular amusement park, and succulent seafood. All this and more await you on Isle Delfino. Come relax and let us refresh your body and spirit.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wahoo. Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 5. What's up, fellow chuds? Cream of the pie? Indeed, man.
The cream of the pie, they get...
What happened?
What the fuck type saying is that? When does gaming get good? Well, you know, it's this type of saying.
Culture, the cream of the pie, they...
Excuse me, but...
I am most concerned with the
When
well-being
does
of the
gaming
passengers
get
in this
good?
dreadful
It's
sea.
over for that one,
Master
bro.
Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
I don't know if gaming will ever be good again. Yep, can this stick fit in your mouth, Owens, with the, you know, wonderful sayings. And Chugga Chugga Gaming with the 8. Hi, Griffin. I'm playing my Switch 2 in my car on the way home from work so the girlfriend doesn't yell at me. Also, why am I playing the worst Mario game? Why not? But I don't know if this would be the worst, bro. But how are you playing your Switch 2 in the car if you're driving? You know what? Maybe we don't want to know. Oh my god.
Power up complete. Thank you for purchasing this item from Gad Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information. Scanning and classifying subject.
Get a
data.
divorce if your cow doesn't like
Subject
video
identified as
games.
Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete.
Well, I mean, that's the
am
thing, is
Fred,
like,
a
you should
flash
be allowed to do
supervisor
what you
over
want in your
housing
free
device.
time.
I hope to be of assistance.
Shaka Gaming with the 8. I'm parked in a Macca's car park. Also, will Raymond ever get the cream of the pie again in his life? She's working late tonight, so I'm safe. I don't know if Raymond will ever get the cream of the pie again. He refuses to pay for it, so seems unlikely.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Press the button to hover in the air for a short time. If this tank is empty, no water can be sprayed. To refill tank, enter a body of water and press the button. Instructions complete. Proceed. Mario.
Yeah, I forgot how weird the controls are for that. Me after I give Peach the cream of the pie. Bill her with the 5. Honestly, Candy is peak Jew. She's getting what, $500,000 plus extra from her end. Like, she's the cream of the pie when it comes to grifting. Yep, exactly. That's all it's about for her, is it's all about the money. So, I mean, that's true for most women, so.
Nice work, Mario.
Quite an unusual device. Is it some sort of pump?
I am Flood. Glad to meet you. Hey, someone's coming.
in session.
As you
Oy
are
vey.
aware, someone has been senselessly defacing Fair Isle Delfino using some paint-like substance. The accused is charged with polluting our beautiful home and, yes, endangering our very way of life. Indeed, how can one not be aware of what is going on? Though it is daytime in Delfino Plaza, our poor residents tremble beneath a veil of darkness. Expert shine scholars have determined that this darkness has arisen because all of our guardians, the shine sprites, have vanished from their gathering spot at the shine gate. The reason? It's quite obvious. This horrible graffiti is to blame. Behold this sketch of the perpetrator based on eyewitness descriptions. The truth is obvious. The guilty party sits among us. It is none other than Mario.
Objection!
Overruled. I judge the defendant guilty as charged. I hereby order the defendant to clean this entire island. Until Isle Delfino is completely free of his vile handiwork, Mario...
What, dude? You don't want the fucking Jake Shields Fight Back podcast? It's like, yeah, bro, it's like the Jews
Alright,
are
awesome.
like
Thanks,
literally
nigga. Alright.
operating in apartheid. And then Dan Bilzerian chimes in and goes, yeah, bro, they were kicked out of like 109 countries and shit.
By pollution, but the pollution itself is not the main problem.
You don't think that's a valuable contribution to the conversation, dude?
It is a shine
Fucking
sprite.
Jake Shields
Shine
and
sprites
Dan
are the source of
Bilzerian,
power
two
on
of our
our
greatest
world.
minds of the generation.
They used to gather in great numbers at the Shine Gate, but the graffiti incident has polluted the island and most of the Shine Sprites have fled. There is no longer any power to support the peaceful lifestyle of the islanders. It is most pitiable.
Dude, did you guys know that in Israel they're like literally killing kids?
The return of the Shine Sprites is to keep the island from becoming
Super
any
groundbreaking
happier.
shit, guys.
The perpetrator is likely at work even as we speak.
Did you guys know that Jesus was like the original anti-Semite? Apparently Jake Shields is selling a shirt that says that shit. I shit you not. What makes it even funnier is Jake Shields apparently is not even Christian. So he's selling Jesus anti-Semitism merch. Like, bruh.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Go straight that way. You can't miss the mess, pal. Your first job's to get rid of all that ugliness. And remember, we'll be watching you.
Did you know that Jesus was a Muslim prophet and that Islam is actually based and Hitler approved of it? Oh yeah, man. Guys, I don't think it was actually 6 million. Let's see. 1 to cash with the 4 months. Griffy.
Skip it a button, faggot.
Wait, Ray at a singles bar. Oh my god. Hey, you may go to a gay bar, you never know. Forgot how jank the water control is in this. Dude, I cannot aim for shit. Have to hit it when its mouth is open, but there we go. Jeez, man. Can't aim for shit.
On the statue's head.
Nah, I'm not using a GameCube controller. That's what I would do, bro. Eyes on the prize. Rape his ass. Griffin's getting Peach all wet. That's right. Dude, it's just like Mario 64, dude. Let's see here. So, Chagashaka Gaming with the 8. My girlfriend works in hotel management, so she has been called in for night shift at night once a month. So that's when I go crazy with gaming. You wild man, you. Brutal. Getting pizza now. Well, that's cool. But I feel like you shouldn't have to go wild with gaming, only on a special occasion. I don't know why your girlfriend cares so much about you playing video games, bro. It's kind of odd. And good vibes with the 12 months. Appreciate it, man. Mario about to get his Italian sauce, or wait, not sausage, boy. Italian salad tossed up. There we go. Well, I don't know which one's more gay, getting his ass eat or getting his dick sucked. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. Into the 9s with the 2. Yeah, we can check it out. I'll never try the real pleasure. Yeah, I don't really have any plan on getting my asshole rimmed, but you know, hey. If that's your bag, then go for it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's kind of weird that it wants you to save after every blue coin, but I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind that. Ball damage in a Mario game. Oops. Uh-oh.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Oh, I remember this one. Alright. Wowie zowie, dude. What the hell? I didn't even get a chance to pick him up.
Let's see. Timor Code the 7, is this the 3D All-Stars version? Or why doesn't it have the 4:3 aspect ratio box? Yep, this is 3D All-Stars. So, that's why. Luckily, I bought this back in the day, so I have the newer version, not the GameCube version. And Shaki Gaming with the 8. As a man, I find Mario very relatable. Endlessly following after a woman, endlessly hoping to get affection. Well, the thing is for Mario, unlike us, is, you know, he's actually chasing a woman worth being chased. You know, we have a bunch of hoes thinking that they're princesses in a sense. Let's see. Getting the New York experience.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Uh-oh. There we go. That early 2000s camera, dude. I forget, are you supposed to go back in here? I think so. I don't remember. Yep. Griffin is indeed gaming. I do my best. Inflation. I'm gonna need more water. Oh, perfect. At least my girlfriend isn't a Miru maxing. What do you mean? Not a mutt. Maybe so. Oh shit. I fucked that up. Buying makeup and caking it on? Fair enough. Okay. Nope. Oh shit, how did I fuck that up so bad? There we go. Oops. There we go. Gotta love your inflation bosses. Let's see. So, Shaka Gaming with the 8. I got in trouble once because I liked a girl's post on Instagram. Also, I'm trying to get her to like games so she doesn't crack it at me. Yeah, I don't know, bro. She sounds way too insecure about stupid shit, but... Woman moment. Whoa, dude. It pays to help out people. What the fuck happened? Yeah, exactly. It's programming you to send billions to Israel, dude. What the fuck? Alright, that's like the second time that's happened. Shit. Okay, well, that's kind of gay. How do you even deal with those, or can you? Maybe it's why. Nope. Hmm. There we go. The fucking camera correction got me. I probably could have made that otherwise. The fuck? Alright. I have no idea how you're supposed to get over there. Yeah, I've never really played it. I think I played this for like 30 minutes when the 3D All-Stars collection came out. That was it.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Whoa.
Oh, he's dirty too. Oh, never mind. He's just Mexican. Shit. Okay. Oh, I guess the cave. Use save states? I don't think I have any. Dude, those controls are floaty. Jeez. All right. Yeah, Galaxy, like, it definitely feels tighter as far as controls go. Bro, okay. Yeah, you just have, like, way more, like, forwards momentum and everything. It's kind of weird. Like, it takes longer for you to stop moving and everything else. Okay, that's better. Oh, shit. Like, even just walking from one platform to the next, like, you feel like you're taking life into your own hands. Like, even trying to get on top of this nail is a lot harder than it needs to be. Oh, shit. Bro, what the fuck? He didn't jump! You fucking Jew? Oh my god. Dude, quit fucking doing that shit. Oh my god. Yeah. As you can see, this is one of the reasons why I never played platformers as a kid. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, it feels like I'm just fighting the controls at this point. Bro, alright, it didn't jump again. I'm pressing B, but I'm guessing I'm too close to the edge, so I can't jump? I don't fucking know. That's the second time that's happened. Oh, shit. What the fuck happened there? You heard that? I was like, "Argh." Mario fucking glitched out. Don't even know what the fuck happened. Alright, there we go, man. Platforming. Yeah, there's something like really fucking floaty in these controls, so I didn't struggle anywhere near this much with Galaxy 1 or 2, so something feels off. Alright, fuck that.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism! Why the fuck is he not aiming up? Open your mouth, bitch. There we go. Dude, those things are annoying as shit. Well, I guess I can go cash in the blue coins now. There we go. Shine. Oh, more black.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
There we go. Me when I see Peach, dude. Press on the right stick. I'll try it. Oh, you can't use it too. That's a shame. What the fuck? Why the feet? Dude, I made India. Oh no, not another one of these, bro. Fuck-a me. See if one of these gives you a life. Yep, okay, so the left. Dude, he wouldn't fucking jump! You fucking bum-ass retard. Again, it just feels like I'm fighting the fucking controls on this shit. Alright, let's give my life. Right. Yeah, there is like a delay in when it actually jumps versus when you push it. His ass must be sore. Alright, dude, he's not jumping. Just standing there. The fuck? What is this retard doing? Fuck, bro. Again, it just feels like I'm fighting the fucking controls. Like, this in theory should be piss fucking easy, but the controls are just like, why? Alright, so that's the next area I need to go. Caterpillar. Yeah, there is like a delay on the jump. So I'm trying to do the triple. Because like I'm pushing it right as he lands, which is what you're supposed to do. It's not working. You have to like pre-do it. There we go. Figured you could do it. Yeah, I don't know. I never played the original GameCube version, so I couldn't say. No! Why is it trying to sabotage me? Oh, shit. I'd like lose all my momentum though. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't make it over there. Okay, what am I supposed to do though? Can I actually jump on them though? Oh, wrong one. Oh. Is it actually live? Yep. It's not gonna let me pre-order though. Of course, bro. Can't even add it to cart. Dude, Target's entire fucking website is busted. That's great. Yeah, the 30th anniversary stuff's up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. My celebrations packs, like I wish I would have never opened them. They're $45 a pack. When that set came out, you couldn't give the packs away for $2. So that shit's crazy. These things are just fucking solid gold, man. Target gets botted to shit though, so it's probably not gonna work. Like, there are guys who post on Twitter of, like, their bot shit, and it's like, they literally get $300,000 worth of stuff in one night, and it's like, bruh.
What's that like? No, not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
I wish. Because you could pretty much turn that 300K into, like, 700K. It's just free fucking money. Literally just free money. That's the goal, man, is to have a vault full of cardboard. I already have a storage unit full of cardboard. So, alright, I'm giving up. I don't care. At a certain point, it's just like, I'm not gonna sit there and just fucking spam the same thing. I'm gonna end up having to just pay resell, which, whatever, but it would be nice to get it for retail. It's just more money that you make, but oh well. Really? You can't reach it. Dude, what the fuck? Really, Mario? You couldn't make that jump? Oh my god. There we go. I'm gonna run out of water.
Mario.
Yeah, but the 30th anniversary pre-orders are out now, so. Oh, the 10s are now sold out. Yeah, they got botted. Guarantee you. If you can't even add it to the cart, then usually that means bots. I just don't understand why Target doesn't do the fucking lottery system. Like, Best Buy at least does that shit where you sign up for certain items and then you have a chance to win. It's like that at least, you know, locks a certain amount down per account versus just making it a free-for-all of who can get through the fastest with bots. The fuck? Oh, great. Oh shit, too far. Alright, one down. The fuck? There we go.
Mario.
Oh shit, wrong button. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I can make it from here. Try. Okay. Alright, there we go. Well, shit, don't put it anywhere near me. Damn. Hate for it to actually be close. that's gay. Alright, is there like no physical way to make it over that quick? There's a move where you slide on water. Ugh! So you have to do like this and then... Okay. Alright, there we go. The fuck? I guess that glitched. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Wiggler ahoy. fuck? Okay, what was I supposed to do? Holy frames, bro. Fuck! Alright. Nope. Dude, I keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Alright, there we go. Alright, I can't aim up. Alright, well that's fucking bullshit. How was I supposed to get to him? Dude, how am I supposed to fucking hit him? He's underwater.
Alright, so I guess this one over here. Maybe. Alright, there we go. Fuck the Wiggler. There we go. Yeah, I hate Wigglers too, dude. Oops. The sandbird is brown. Let's see. So Chaka Gaming with the 3 is playing Spider-Man PS4 at 26. Angry Joe Max. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't really want to play it at any age, personally. But it's more so just normie maxing. It's a pretty normie tiered game.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
And
Nick. All right.
Daryl's on with the 5. My advice to all of you chuds, don't chase voids. Focus on yourself. That's right, go to the gym, make your bed, join a club. Especially you, PK. And don't date Sarfoids either. They're not worth it. That's right. You may think the BWC play is worth it, but it's not. In the long run, you'll only be disappointed.
Nigger howl.
I can't afford this shit!
Fuck. This looks like some Breath of the Wild shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. All right. Ignore the one up.
Mario.
You're shitting me, bro. You're shitting me.
Mario.
Alright, well, I can't get that. Who the fuck designed this?
Mario.
And why are they still alive? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck is even the point of this? What sadistic fuck was like, yeah, this is a great level, dude. Dude, he wouldn't fucking jump! You fucking retard! Oh my god, bro. He wouldn't fucking jump, so I could do the little hover bullshit and jump on the side.
Mario.
Yeah, this fucking blows fat cock, dude. It wouldn't let me jump over that tiny little fucking ledge, bro. I got stuck on the fucking cloud. Jesus, bro. I think it was over here, right? Right? I don't remember where I was. Oops. Yeah. I think it was these.
Mario.
I can't afford this shit!
Mario.
Dude, fuck this damn bird.
Nigger holla.
Oh, dude, this is gay as shit. Again, like most of this difficulty, if you can even call it that, just comes from the fucking controls. Like right there, bro. Right fucking there. Like the tiniest little bit of movement gives you like this extra momentum that will fling you off the fucking edge. Fuck. This is why I hate fucking platformers. If you guys really have to figure it out, but yeah. This is why I never played this type of shit as a kid. This would have been returned within 10 fucking minutes. I'm telling you. The fuck did he have on his back? No, I hate platformers. So... It's probably not my least favorite, but close. The only platformers I really ever liked were the original Spyro games and then whatever, Mario Galaxy. Aside from that, I never really played any. Alright, what the fuck was that shit? Jesus Christ, bro. Like, what the fuck? He just, like, flung himself off the edge. Again, you're fighting with the fucking controls in this game more than anything else. In theory, this shouldn't even be fucking difficult at all. Alright, I don't even know what the fuck happened there. So sick. I guess he lost his fucking footing. Like, that's great. If this had Mario Galaxy's movement, this shit would be piss fucking easy. Lovely. Yeah, I could definitely see this being a level you'd want save states for, because holy fuck, it's just a massive waste of time. Dude, the cloud fucking... Oh my god, bro. The cloud fucking bumps you. It's a fucking cloud, bro. A cloud fucking knocks you back. Jesus Christ. Yeah, bro. At this very moment, if I had this as a kid, this game would be gone. Same day, even. It would be traded in immediately. This shit's just fucking retarded. Yeah, I don't think this version has save states, unfortunately. Is he gonna fucking jump? There we go.
Mario.
Dude, why can you not fucking jump? That is so fucking gay. That shit is so fucking gay, bro. I'm like spamming B and he's like, oh no, don't jump, dude. Rope, in fact. Don't jump, rope. Kill yourself. What the fuck was that shit? Okay, so now what? Fuck that, dude.
Here we go.
No, in theory, it's not hard. The problem is the controls are fucking, like, literal ass. So, you're literally fighting against, like, retarded-ass controls, and that's the issue. What you're doing is not, like, challenging at all. If you had Mario Galaxy's movement, this shit would have been done on the first try. So... there's like something really fucking wonky with this game's controls. Like there's a sense of like really delayed momentum at times. You know, it hurls you in different directions randomly when you jump. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. Mario Galaxy definitely feels a lot better. Yeah, early 2000s jank, exactly. Exactly. So is there like a pipe or something? This was there, I guess one of those manholes. There we go. Whoops. Dude, I don't think Kingdom Hearts is coming out until after Remake Part 3. I think Square Enix has learned about doing too many high-profile releases back to back. Oh shit, I thought I had the other one on. Fuck. I think Square has realized that, you know, just spam releasing big titles is probably not the best, you know, marketing strategy if you're trying to give each game time to shine. Fuck. Yeah, well, releasing a trailer is not giving a release date. Oh, shit. I thought, oh, maybe I could blast the other way, but no. What was the problem with Kingdom Hearts 3? Too much modern Disney? Got it. There we go. Yeah, it's millennials and Gen X that buy Square Enix stuff. They said the average customer they have is like 35 to 40. So, it's a problem with the entire gaming industry right now. Only fucking adult men are buying video games. Kids don't buy games. So, they play Fortnite or whatever other live service shit comes out. And if they do buy a game, it's dog shit like GTA and that's it. I mean, kids don't buy Pokemon, their parents buy them Pokemon. Bruh, fucking meat grinder up top. I don't know how you're supposed to get that. Maybe there's something out here. You have to wait for the watermelon festival? Okay. So now I really have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go. He's black.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
I cheated? I don't think so. How do you cheat in a fucking Mario platforming race? Like, I don't know how that would work. How would you even cheat? Whoa, dude. Oh, somebody snatched Peach. What is this gay video title? What's gay about it?
Mormon culture, the cream of the pie, they get introduced to one another.
There's nothing gay about that, bro. Oh. Peach is gonna have a good time with that, Mario.
That is Peanut Island. The villain's secret hideout must be there.
Yeah, Peach is gonna be walking a little wobbly coming back. Let's see. It's the Doom Studios of the 249. Appreciate it, bro. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions better. Yeah, I never played any of the PS3 Spider-Man games, but I've heard those are pretty good. That and what is it? Web of Shadows, I think. I don't remember the names, but yeah, I heard good things about both of those. But I never liked superhero stuff, so I never bought them. Level Nugget with a 2, all this for some Peach, it's worth it, bro. See, Peach is the type of woman worth, like, exerting effort for. If more women were like Peach, then, you know, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in now. And Small Shriveled Nuts with the 2 is Pokemon 30th Anniversary ETB goodbye. Yeah, but I wouldn't pay like the $200 resale prices yet. They'll probably drop a little bit. But yeah, definitely. Just to put it into perspective, the 25th Anniversary ETBs are sitting at $400 right now. So, and the packs are $40. So, yeah, there's a huge premium on any sort of anniversary set. And I think 20th anniversary packs are like $300. And Matt, the ice villain with the 5, you can skip this level. Too late. Just go far left, there's another world. This shit sucks at. Yeah, that fucking bird was dog shit, bro. Fuck that. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. And like the fish with the 4 months. Creaming of the pie. That's right, man. What better activity than creaming some peach pie?
Mormon culture, the cream of the pie, they get introduced to one another.
Oh shit, no!
Get away.
Whoa, dude. That reminds me of that fucking... What Sonic game was it where you had to fight, like, the Liquid Monster as well. I wonder which one was first. Oh God. Dude, this is so disorientating. How do you dodge the bullet bills, or do you not? Okay, you can squirt them. Uh-oh. That was an epic fail. Did I get it? Dude, that was like hard to keep track of.
Leave my mama alone, you bad man. I won't let you take Mama Peach away. Mama?
Ooh.
Mama Peach?
Mommy?
Your mama? Yeah, Papa told me all about it. He told me my mama got kidnapped by a bad man named Mario. So you're Bowser's son? So I came here to rescue her. So the graffiti, that was you? This is my magic brush. When I draw with this, all my wishes come true. A strange old man in a white coat gave it to me. A strange old man in a white coat? But why would you pretend to be Mario? Papa told me everything. He said,
Mario's a bully, he never fights fair.
he said,
Junior, you gotta try to outsmart Mario.
so I tried to get Mario sent to prison. But they didn't lock him up, and now he came to steal Mama Peach again. You pest! Stop following us!
Nope, can't add this one to the cart either.
Appears to be heading toward Corona Mountain.
Dude, how fucked is that? The Target's website is like so busted. You can't even add something to the fucking cart. Like, it's just overrun with fucking bots. Hopefully they just print this fucking set into the ground like 25th, and then I can just buy thousands and thousands and thousands of packs. Because I don't have a big enough place to receive, pack, and ship large quantities of sealed product. So the only reason you'd get a bot is if you're doing a shit ton of volume on like a normal, I guess, cadence. Doesn't really make sense for me to get a bot unless I wanted to like do immediate, like, quick flipping of inventory. I mean, like, yeah, in instances like this it'd be helpful, but, you know, I don't know. I try to do everything natural, but that's becoming less and less possible nowadays. Dude, what the... oh, what? Another coin just phased through something. There we go. Dude, that noise is obnoxious. Okay. I don't think I can damage that fish, right? I would assume one of the coins is in there. I think one of the coins glitched though, because it went like into the ground there, but... I don't think there's anything I can do with that fish. Oh! So I'm missing 2 coins. Yeah, I might have to restart. I don't fucking know. This is unnecessary. I think those were the two with the fish. There we go. Yeah, so that one phased underneath the map, so I wouldn't have been able to finish it.
Here we go.
Where'd it go? Why can't I turn the camera? shit. I don't know why I can't consistently pull that shit off. It's irritating. There we go. I want to take the biggest watermelon and make smoothies. We know. We know you like watermelon. Okay, so I guess I have to talk to one of these. So I gotta find a watermelon. Oh, okay. So I have to roll it this way. Yes. Oh God. All right. Fuck. What? Oh, I guess that works. I'm assuming this one's big enough. Fuck, dude. Are you shitting me? Fuck that. That's so gay. All right. There we go. Fuck, bro. That's a big old watermelon. Shit. And then he lands in the blender. So that's it. Oh, you can't exit. Okay, well, just click it. No, I don't like the beach. I do not like the beach. Oh, what am I supposed to even do? Go back to the Peanut Park? I guess. I don't know. Oh, this is the level I stopped playing at, I think. Last time. Yeah. That's kind of gay. You can't break the boxes. That's so fucking stupid. So you just can't do anything? Oh yeah, it's just another one.
Mario.
No, I didn't get any of the 30th stuff. I can't get the site to load. Alright. Ah. Griffin likes the bitches at the beach? Not really. Most of the beaches I've been to, it was just fat black women with their screaming kids, so not really. The future generation.
Ripped it off. Okay, that's... Yo, what the fuck? Why'd he let go? Dude, what the fuck? Why did he let go? Alright, there we go. Is that it? Oh wait, no, there's one more phase. Oh nope, never mind. I thought there was another. Maybe he'll snatch it. It's bait. Nope. Alright. I could have swore there was another phase, but I guess not. Shigeru Miyamoto apologized for this game being hard. The game's not even really hard, it's just the controls are kind of eh. There's something off about it. I don't know. It's hard to describe. There's something very off about it. This is such a terrible level. I really don't like this particular one. Like, first of all, it's ugly, and then second, it just is all climbing. If I got baited. There's some wonky ass shit going on with that platform. The fuck can you not grab that? Alright, I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Am I going for 100%? Hell no. I don't 100% games anymore. Unless I really like it, but even then, not really. The only way I'll 100% a game nowadays is if it's pretty easy to do. Otherwise, not worth the trouble. I think it was over this way, or was it the opposite way? Fuck. I didn't pay attention. It was the other way. Alright, this is worth trying for. The Elite Trainer box. It's crazy. Target's worth how many billions of dollars, and they can't even get their fucking checkout system to work under heavy load. It's all so tiresome, dude.
Nothing, bro. This thing's just completely fucked. Alright, I give up. Not worth the effort. Jesus, bro. Woo, barely. Oh shit, I missed it. Why is he not jumping up? You fucking bitch. It's already gone? How fucking fast do you have to be? I don't like how that doesn't work only like half the time. Is it all the way over there, maybe? It should be right here. Yeah, I don't even know where the fucking main objective is in this dog shit level. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what I'm even supposed to do. Alright, I have no fucking idea.
Dude, is that Cappy?
Of course I fucking fall off. Alright, I think I'm about done. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to even do on this level, so... That's enough.
Man. You're soon halfway over? What? Nah, I don't think I'm halfway through Final Fantasy VI. Man, I need to stand up. Let's see here. Yeah, I think the beta's back. Let's see, Oski Woski with a 5. Dude, I feel you. I've literally been trying with everyone. And this issue, yeah, it's just, there's too many bots on the site, so. They can try to refresh checkout 1,000,000 times per minute, so. You're basically just not going to get through. Because Target limits how many people can access their checkout system at a time, so it's just pretty much impossible.
You don't have to update in video. It's just a recommendation, not a requirement. Yeah, I put 19 hours into the Gears beta for the first week. It's pretty good. Pretty decent. Man. Nah, PK has real Pokemon cards. He just doesn't have very many. Either that or he's holding out and just not showing them off. There are some cards I have that I don't show off, but most of my shit is available for all to see. In fact, let me check something. Oh wait, I don't think I have it plugged in. Never mind. I got Gooner Pokemon cards. Oh, I've shown off my Gooner cards, so now that's not it. My Gooner cards, well, there's not really Gooner Pokemon cards. I mean, I have like this, for example. I would say this is probably like the most Gooner-centric. Like, I have this card. I don't know. I feel like maybe this is the most Gooner, like, coded Pokemon card, Skyla. Because she has a fat ass, exposed thighs, midriff, and massive tits. So there's that. I mean, I don't know. There's not really many Gooner Pokemon characters. Then I've got like a bunch of these too. Yeah, her overall design is pretty Gooner coded, but this card's not really Gooner coded. And then what's another one? I guess this one's kinda Gooner coded. But not really, I don't know. Hex Maniac? Oh yeah, dude. It's like my perfect, 25-year-old, still young Pokefoid. Yeah, dude, she's literally perfect. Literally perfect, bro. Yeah, the stinky 25-year-old femcell.
But yeah, there's not really many Gooner coded Pokemon cards. I mean, nothing on the level of like my Code Geass card or the Saber card that I have. So these are pretty tame by comparison. Jeez, bro. How much you think that Hex Maniac card is in a PSA 10? Just curious, so I looked it up. It's like $3 grand. Jeez. People like their stinky femcell. Why don't you show us all your cards? Because there's certain cards I buy that I don't want other people to buy, and therefore I don't show them off publicly. That was all you had? Brutal. I mean, 95% of my collection is just duplicates of the EX era EXs. So, it's like the majority of what I own. My Yu-Gi-Oh collection? I'd have to get it all together. I don't have that much Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but it's in various boxes scattered around. I can grab a few Yu-Gi-Oh gems, but I don't have all my stuff readily available for Yu-Gi-Oh, so I can grab a few things. I gotta find a place to lay these out.
Alright. I found some stuff, but I couldn't find a few of my big hitters. But, I don't know. I got some decent variety. A lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff's still in the PSA vault, so not really optimal to pull out. But yeah, here's some stuff. So yeah, here we go. There's just some stuff I have laying around. Give us all your cards? No. But yeah, there's some stuff I have on hand. No, I've had these. Yeah, these are stainless steel. So there's like a set of 3 you get in like this little display case. And yeah, they have like I think this is the original manga artwork, if I'm not mistaken. With like the literal Japanese to English translation. So the Son of God Dragon. What is that? I think the God of Obelisk. Let me see. Yeah, the God of Obelisk, and then Saint Dragon, the God of Osiris. So kind of cool. Yeah, I have a GBA Winged Dragon of Ra secret rare, but I don't have the other 2. But that one's kind of, you know, milk toast, so I didn't really want to pull that one out. Plus, I think it's in a box. But yeah, then I got this is probably my favorite card that I have. I love Dark Paladin, and specifically this art with this foiling, which comes from the Dual Master Guide. So, super underrated. And then this is the ultimate rare from Japanese. Then we got, there's my gold Dark Magician Girl I was telling you all about. There's the ultimate rare I bought on stream that day. Another ultimate rare, Dark Magician Girl. And then this is like the artwork done by the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's an old Shonen Jump promo, which is kind of neat. And then this is that stainless steel card I was telling you all about. So, I don't have the ghost rare. If you want to sponsor it, I'll buy it, and then I can happily show it off on stream. But yeah, these are just a few. I've got other stuff too, but a lot of them are duplicate arts, as is the case with Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. But yeah, I do really like these a lot. I think they're cool, man. Especially because they're like metal cards, so even in the slab, you pick them up and you can feel like the weight. So, pretty neat. But yeah, I've got some decent stuff. I don't know. I don't have anything like super crazy Yu-Gi-Oh wise, but I try to get like at least one artwork that I like of each card. So it's like, you know, for example, the Dark Paladins, like you can get the regular set version from Magician's Force that comes in first edition, and then there's the corrected art, etc. But it's like, this is my favorite variation of this particular artwork, and this is my favorite variation of this particular artwork. So it's like, why do I want to buy, you know, 7 copies of the same art just because it's a slightly different print? So for Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't really collect as, you know, methodically as Pokemon. I just kind of buy one copy of each card that I like, art-wise. Unless there's like some really cool like rarity or something, like the Pharaoh rarities or something. The Dark Magician Girls. Here. There you go. They're pretty nice, though. This one, it doesn't really show up in the image, but it's got this really cool texture to it. This one, too, because they're ultimate rares, and Japanese ultimate rares look fucking sick. Five of the 10 cards are Dark Magician Girl. I have way more. There's 5 more Dark Magician Girls in my frame right now, but they're all like kind of repeat artwork, so I just tried to grab one of each. So I have way more Dark Magician Girls. Also, I bought that overframe last night that's in my PSA vault, and then a few others I have in the PSA vault too. But yeah, there we go. There's some Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't just have Pokemon. Alright, let me put these back real quick. Desk is already cluttered enough. All right.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
See, SSS frequency with the 2 months. There's a Japanese art DMG with English text for $10. What do you mean by Japanese art? Like she has tits? Usually the English ones don't have titties. Oh, the Asian English. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, the next Dark Magician girl I want to get is probably the Ghost Rare. Or maybe the English Stainless Steel. That would be cool to have both of those. Either that, or I wouldn't mind having this one either. I wouldn't mind getting this one either. The Rush Duel card. That one's pretty cool too. I also need to get this one too. Let's see if I can find it quickly. If not, then... Yeah, I need this one. I could have swore I had this one, but I can't find it, so... I need to get that one again. I thought I had it. Apparently not. And then... Oh, this one, yeah. This is the one. Bruh, it's like he drew this picture with, like, the intention of everyone understanding she absolutely is not wearing underwear. He just wanted to make sure everyone understood without saying a word. This chick is definitely raw dogging that staff right now, and the clam is clamped on. But yeah. Yeah, extra grip. I think that was all of them. Yeah, I think that's all the artworks I wanted. these. So that one, then I need that, and then this. Or you could get this copy with her Khazar milkers, bro. Khazaria awaits. Literal Khazar milkers on that one, but yeah. Pretty great, man. Pretty great. If it doesn't have boobs, I'm not buying. Brutal, man. I don't know, it's pretty fun to buy all these cards and stuff, dude. And they're just fun to look at, honestly. There's something very deeply satisfying about it. It's not just the nostalgia, but that also helps. My children's cardboard? Yep. It's the only thing I have left, man. Everything else has abandoned me.
Mormon culture, the cream of the pie.
The cream of the pie.
Culture, the cream of the pie. The cream of the pie.
What a fucking dumbass. The cream of the pie. Yep, the cream of the pie, man. My favorite type of cream. Alright, we'll go ahead and watch these and then see how we're doing on time.
A trend that has infected the mainstream video game industry for the last 15 years or so has been the concept of the
Mute the music. It's a little distracting.
Open world. That is, video games which seek to provide players with a large degree of autonomy over which objectives they are allowed to complete in their overworlds. Grand Theft Auto 3 and its immediate sequel Vice City are generally considered to be the arbiters of this trend, but it wasn't until Skyrim came along in 2011 that pretty much every developer decided to insert open worlds into their video games, regardless of genre. This unfortunately led to many once successful franchises becoming mere shadows of their former selves, as they divested themselves of all originality in the pursuit of copying a type of world design that, frankly, doesn't fit in most video games. And plenty of newly created IPs similarly failed to capture the same magic that Skyrim brought to the table. But there was one game in particular which emerged from this open world craze all the stronger, a title so legendary that it supplanted the very game that inspired it and became the new baseline for all open world games to come, even into the modern day. That game was The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Of course, Breath of the Wild's inspiration came from more than just a single source. The original Legend of Zelda itself is sometimes considered to be the very first true open world game, after all. Perhaps that's why Breath of the Wild's decision to embrace the open world didn't feel that out of pocket. That, and the fact that Breath of the Wild actually chose to innovate on the concept, rather than simply copy and paste Skyrim's exact same game loop. Breath of the Wild took its open world game structure and tied it fundamentally into the game's plot and, most importantly of all, its main objective. Kill Ganon. That's the whole point of the game. Just go to Hyrule Castle and kill this one pig monster and you win. No further tasks required. So what motivation is there then to actually engage with the majority of the game's content? Simple. To accrue the power necessary to defeat Ganon in the first place, acquiring stronger weapons, better armor, more inventory slots, and most importantly of all, spirit orbs, the currency you'll need to upgrade Link's health and stamina bars. And the way these orbs are spread throughout the game world is where the real brilliance of Breath of the Wild's design begins to show. Each orb is held within one of 120 shrines, little mini dungeons which each focus on a single type of puzzle solving. And these shrines act as the main objectives the player will search for throughout the entire game, not just because of the treasure you can find inside, but because they simultaneously act as fast travel markers you can return to at any point. They aren't mere detours on the way to your main objective, the way most caves or Draugr crypts in Skyrim were. They are the main objectives, as each new shrine one conquers will take the player one step closer to finally being strong enough to take on Ganon. I might have my problems with this game, and
yeah, dude, Breath of the Wild is one of the most formulaic, boring, cookie cutter, repetitive, just meh open worlds to ever exist. There is really nothing special about it.
Believe me, you will hear about those extensively someday, but for what it was and what it wanted to achieve, Breath of the Wild...
I put 30 hours into this bitch trying to like it when it came out, because it was the only game on the Switch 1. And I was like, oh, this console's so cool, dude. So I was looking for anything to play on it, and it's like, bruh, 30 plus hours, and I could never like Breath of the Wild. The fucking shitty breakable weapons, the repetitive ass fucking shrines. And then on top of that, it's like, you know, there's really only 5 main tasks in the entire game. You know, take down 4 big walking mechanism thingies, and then, you know, fight Ganon, which I got through 3 of the walking mech things, and I was like, yeah, bro, I'm fucking done. This shit sucks.
Open world and the shrine system associated with it couldn't have fit any better. So, naturally, seeing the success that Breath of the Wild achieved with its own version of the open world, dozens of shitbox developers decided to just copy its exact same game structure while injecting their own ideas into the mix. Breath of the Wild, but with waifus. Breath of the Wild, but it's a Ubisoft game, so it sucks.
Hold on. No. Wait a second. Breath of the Wild, but it's a Ubisoft game? Hold up.
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true.
What the fuck is this tard talking about, bro? Ubisoft had fucking Far Cry at the same time period that Skyrim came out. They were already doing this shit for like a decade at this point. What? Far Cry 3 and Skyrim were the 2 games that basically forced open world into everything. What the fuck is this dude talking about? Ubisoft has had open world games longer than fucking Breath of the Wild was even in conception.
Breath of the Wild, but it's in Halo now for some reason. It's the exact same copy-paste bullshit you see from lesser developers every time a new, innovative open...
Dude, they're called Ubisoft clones for a fucking reason. Breath of the Wild is a Ubisoft clone. What is this guy talking about?
World game makes a big splash in the industry, going all the way back to GTA. But what's different about Breath of the Wild is that it didn't just spawn copies from other developers. It spawned copies from...
You could say the Genshin Ass is a Breath of the Wild clone. Obviously. But everything else? Nah.
Within its own studio, for some odd reason. In the years following Breath of the Wild's release, multiple unrelated Nintendo franchises have adopted the open world concept as executed by Breath of the Wild. In theory, it's understandable...
Mario Kart World has executed... Dude. Mario Kart World and Breath of the Wild are not really comparable. Having a open world you can drive around in that is completely separated from the main racing modes is not the same fucking thing.
Why Nintendo's developers would take so much inspiration from this game. Breath of the Wild single-handedly sold people on the Nintendo Switch, turning it into the absolute juggernaut of console sales that it is today. After years of financial ruin caused by the disappointing sales of the Wii U, why wouldn't Nintendo try to capitalize on the success of what is now the best-selling Zelda game of all time? Well, maybe because not every game should have an open world. That'd be a decent reason why. Seriously, what the fuck is an open world doing in my Mario Kart game? Don't get me wrong.
You literally don't have to interact with the open world at all in Mario Kart World.
I enjoyed the hell out of Mario Kart World, but the one part that never made any sense to me about this game was the, well, world part of Mario Kart World.
It's just a fucking time waster thing. It's not the main draw of the game. It's just like an additional feature.
Free roam is an empty game mode taking place in an empty game world. There's nothing to do here beyond scouting out courses in the most unhelpful way possible and taking on hundreds of inane mini-challenges to earn useless stickers. Sure, everything about the overworld is structured the same way Breath of the Wild is, but the context behind it is completely different. In Breath of the Wild, shrines were literal shining, shimmering beacons of your progress, simultaneously powering up the player while making fast travel across the world map more convenient. The P-switches in Mario Kart World, by contrast, provide no
Ubisoft Towers.
Nothing of substance. The stickers don't do anything, there's no fast travel system in the game, and there is no end goal to accomplish in this overworld. The real game lies in Grand Prix, Knockout Tour, and time trial modes. Free roam's gameplay bears no similarity to the kind of races you'll be engaging in with those modes. So again,
okay, then what's the problem? How is that Breath of the Wild like?
It needs to be asked, why is there an open world in my Mario Kart game? The answer,
because it's just some extra feature. Dude, who cares? It's just an additional mode or feature you can play around with if you want to. Or it gives you something to do while you're waiting in lobbies instead of just sitting there.
Answer Nintendo would give you, I'm sure, would be because Breath of the Wild had an open world and that game sold amazingly, therefore, adding open worlds to classic franchises will bring in the big bucks. That genuinely seems to be the philosophy behind Nintendo's leadership since 2017, I think. Because this copy-paste attitude towards Breath of the Wild's overworld structure has been applied to several high-profile Nintendo releases for almost the last 10 years.
Pokemon. Boy, do I have some news for you.
And I'm not the only one who's noticed this phenomenon, to the point where it actually now has an official name, Breath of the Wildification. Of course, the history of the Breath of the Wildification of Nintendo games goes back far before—
Dude, Pokemon has always had Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
Mario Kart World, or even the Switch 2 hit the scene. Super Mario Odyssey similarly had a pretty evenly spread out map design for its many hundreds of collectibles, similar to the shrines or Korok seeds. But the parallels are more vague, and the close proximity of their release dates leads me to believe that this is just the normal Mario Zelda design bleed-over that's been going on since the beginning of Miyamoto's career at Nintendo, rather than a deliberate attempt at Breath of the Wildification. But it's important to note Odyssey's similarities to Breath of the Wild because both of these games established—
Dude, Odyssey literally released, what? 5 or 6 months after Breath of the Wild? How the fuck would they develop an entire 3D Mario game in like that short period of time because they found out Breath of the Wild was a big success? No, this obviously was already planned before Breath of the Wild. So, no, Breath of the Wild had zero impact on fucking Mario Odyssey. Mario Odyssey was probably already pretty much done by the time Breath of the Wild released. So, they didn't look at Breath of the Wild and go, yeah, dude, let's just do that, but with Mario.
The current standards we've been seeing from Nintendo's art styles, UIs, and most keyly, world design for the last decade. AAA game development seems to take a minimum of about 5 years these days, for some fucked up reason, so it shouldn't be any surprise to learn that the first game from Nintendo that perfectly fits the Breath of the Wildification mold was 2022's Pokemon Legends Arceus. This is a rare instance of Breath of the Wildification actually working out well, though in all fairness, the ceiling for Pokemon fans' expectations was in the fucking gutter by this point in history, so anything that was
Dude, these Legends games suck.
At least a marginal improvement on the Pokemon formula would have been more than welcome. Open world fits the Pokemon franchise perfectly, especially when you focus on the goal of catching them all, and that's what Arceus is all about. Catch monsters, keep the ones you deem useful while bringing the extras back to your pasture, exchange for items and Pokedex objectives, and use the fruits of your labor to help catch more monsters. There's no better setting for a game loop like that than an open world, and adding aspects of Zelda-like paragliding and riding to the mix makes traversal so much more satisfying. Legends Arceus is a rare example of Breath of the Wildification done right. Identify a series in need of revival, determine that an open world concept with a satisfying game loop is what might fix it, and execute accordingly. Pure and simple. You know which game franchise didn't need to copy-paste Breath of the Wild in order to to fix its own outdated formula, The Legend of Zelda. Yet, that's exactly what the Zelda team decided to do, for some reason. Tears of the Kingdom might seem like a strange candidate for Breath of the Wildification, seeing as how it is the sequel to Breath of the Wild. Would it not make sense, then, for it to be somewhat similar to its predecessor? I mean, sure, similar, maybe, but copying the exact same open world, shrines, collectibles, game structure, story structure, and game loop, and having it take place in the exact same setting, starring the exact same characters as Breath of the Wild? That goes beyond a mere sequel and starts to enter the territory of plagiarism, in my opinion. And yes, a franchise can plagiarize its own past work. You need not look any further than Star Wars The Force Awakens. In this particular case, Tears of the Kingdom copies everything from Breath of the Wild that made it work so well. Same game loop, same world design, same everything, but adds all sorts of flares with increased enemy variety, unique cave systems, and an entire vehicle building mechanic that no human being on the planet asked for. So it's a better game then, right? Ha ha ha! If only. Tears of the Kingdom could have been anything. It could have been an intimate dungeon diver taking place in the deep underground networks beneath Hyrule Castle. It could have been an epic adventure set far in the past, reinventing the old overworld map from the first game by contrasting it with an older, more prosperous version of Hyrule. Hell, it could have been a brand new video game altogether. But instead, what we actually got was Breath of the Wild, except the shrines are green and gray instead of blue and black. That, and it adds in a bunch of mechanics that, while cool in concept, fundamentally break the original design and game loop of Breath of the Wild. Why find creative ways of travel when you can...
That's the whole point, is to break... Dude, I'm so sick of people who... It makes it too easy! That's the fucking point. Like, why is it that everyone bitches about games making them more fun? The whole point of the improvements in Tears of the Kingdom were to cut down on the monotony of Breath of the Wild, because Nintendo probably knows it too. That Breath of the Wild is a tedious fucking game to play, and it's a game you will never want to replay. So what do you do to alleviate that? You add a bunch of cheesable mechanics to Tears of the Kingdom that makes the game objectively more fun. Why is it bad that you can break a single-player game? Like, you could just not if it really bothers you, but dude, it's a single-player fucking game. What the hell is the problem with that?
Just build a same cheap arrow cycle and travel across the entire map with ease instead. Why find creative vantage points within the overworld to scout out the map when you can literally just ascend into the air and see everything from up there instead? Hell, why even ride a horse in this game? That was a mechanic which was essential to achieving faster travel across the wide open plains of Hyrule Field back in the original game. But in Tears of the Kingdom, riding a horse is quite literally illogical when you can just build a flying machine instead. Nothing about Breath of the...
Okay, so... Oh no, dude, you have to build a flying machine with your creativity and utilize in-game mechanics. The horror. Oh my god. No, player choice. Get away. Be gone.
Wild's overworld structure, objectives, or fundamental game design works in the context of Tears of the Kingdom. Not when the player has so much freedom as to completely somersault over the deliberate hurdles the original game set up throughout the game world. It's a retread of Breath of the Wild for no other reason than that the developers thought that repeating the same formula would result in financial success. And I mean, yeah, sure, it did sell stupidly well, but literally any sequel to Breath of the Wild released on the Nintendo Switch and its stupidly large install base would have done the exact same. This is not the case of a franchise in desperate need of reinvention taking notes from an appropriate open world game formula, like with Legends Arceus or, ironically enough, Breath of the Wild itself. This is the case of a development studio not understanding what made its sudden breakout hit so appealing to its fans in the first place, and then deciding that the best way to replicate said success would be by copying the exact same video game and selling it for $70. Breath of the Wild was somehow Breath of the Wilded into not being fun anymore. If that doesn't underscore the core issue with Breath of the Wildification, I don't know what will. Well, how about a game series that never, under any circumstance, ever should have added in an open world, but did so anyways? Metroid Prime 4. This fucking...
Well, you could argue the Metroid Prime already was a pseudo open world. Now, granted, it's not like an open world in the sense where there's like a massive overworld and everything like that, but you know, Metroid has always been about exploration and backtracking, you know, fun shit, right? And Metroid Prime 4 does not have an open world like a lot of people think it does. Like that little intermediary zone where you break the fucking crystals, you rarely do anything there. Like, I don't know. I don't really consider this game to be open world, personally.
Atrocity. It was advertised as a return to form for the 3D Metroid series, when in reality, it turned out to be a complete mishmash of everything people hate about modern video games. Annoying NPCs, endless tutorials, needless backtracking, and of course, the dreaded, shoehorned in empty...
hold on, wait. Needless backtracking. If you tell a Metroid fan that, they're like, that's what makes the games good! Dude, every single time I've played a Metroid game on fucking stream and I've bitched about the backtracking, everyone's like, it's Metroid, what do you expect, dude? That's the whole point. Oh, so now backtracking is bad in video games, huh? Interesting.
World that provides absolutely nothing of substance to the Metroid formula. And Metroid is actually the perfect game to really dig our teeth into and understand exactly what the problem is with Breath of the Wildification, because it's had a unique symbiotic relationship with the Zelda series ever since the two originally released back in 1986. Historically, Metroid has thrived on 3 key principles, as brilliantly
Metroid has not thrived ever. It's never sold well.
outlined by fellow YouTuber Nero: exploration, power-up-based progression, and atmosphere. The player will be presented with
Metroid has always been a sales failure for Nintendo. So it has never ascended to the levels of Nintendo's other IPs.
a winding, interconnected world to explore, but the whole map won't yet be fully explorable. In order to unlock further areas, the player will need to locate power-ups that can be used to kill bosses and open up new pathways.
Dude, I am crashing out because, you know, all the shit that I complain about in video games, I'm constantly told, well, dude, that's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to hate it. It's like, oh, really? But, you know, other people can bring it up too, huh?
Taking us to far-out, wondrous biomes unlike anything we've seen before. The player will begin to feel lost, both in terms of how expansive and isolating the game world might feel, and the satisfaction of carving your way through a hostile, alien world is a unique joy that no other Nintendo franchise can possibly match. But that's...
No, they actually... This was actually very surprising recently. They came out and said that sales of the remake trilogy have been extremely positive. Square Enix, for the first time in corporate history, has announced that they are pleased with the results of one of their games. I don't remember when this was, but yeah, it was in the recent investor call they had because of the Switch sales. They were like, we're very pleased with the sales of the remake trilogy, you know, after the release of the Switch 2 versions. So, no, like, the impossible actually fucking happened, and Square Enix realized, like, yeah, not every game's gonna sell 20 million copies just because it exists. Hold on, let's see. Square Enix Final Fantasy 7 sales. Let's see. I saw this on Twitter the other day. Yeah, here we go. Square Enix Q1 profits soar following Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake launch on Switch 2. Digital entertainment sales rose 91.8% to 97 million, while operating income surged 510% to 38 million. So, yep, they're making money. But yeah, let me see. I was trying to find the quote where they actually said that, you know, they were very pleased with how Final Fantasy was selling. Oh, well, I can't find the quote, but as you can see, they're actually pleased. They're making more money. So, yeah, the Switch 2 has been a lifesaver, which, you know, that's what I was always saying. Japanese devs have been salivating at the idea of getting a more powerful Nintendo console.
It's not to say that other Nintendo franchises don't bear similarities to the same game loop. The original Legend of Zelda also...
Oh, yeah, they're 90% digital. Square Enix is 90% digital. Which, of all the companies, I would think them and Capcom would have the highest physical percentage. But no. They do not. So they're 90% digital now.
Operated off of exploration, power-up-based progression, and an isolating atmosphere. If Zelda could benefit from a Breath of the Wildification, then why can't Metroid? Why not give it an open world with flat plains to roam across, shrines spread throughout, and a
There isn't an open world to explore in Metroid, though. You literally just drive from one Metroid-style exploration zone to another. Like, there's not this vast open world that you're going through and collecting a bunch of shit. Like, all you do in that little desert area is crack crystals. That's about it.
Motorcycle, just like the one Link had in Breath of the Wild. If it worked for Zelda, then it must work for Metroid too, right? I assume that was the thought process Takashi Shinya or whatever other executive at Nintendo had when they decided to scrap Bandai Namco's original version of Prime 4 and hand it off to Retro, likely with the intention of copying what was going right for the Zelda series at the time in order to increase sales. The developers themselves said that they, quote,
No, probably more likely what was happening is Bandai was making a Breath of the Wild clone, because Bandai does that all the fucking time. And Nintendo probably took it, stripped away the open world, and like tried to restructure it. That'd be my guess.
Paid attention to what was being said online, and specifically towards comments saying that fans wanted a Breath of the Wild style open world Metroid game. I don't know who the fuck these supposed fans were, or why anyone at Nintendo or Retro Studios decided to listen to them, but let this be a lesson to all aspiring game developers. Never base your decisions off of what some idiot on Twitter says. Regardless, it turns out that inserting an open world with a bunch of shrines spread throughout doesn't just automatically turn your Metroid game into Breath of the Wild, just as Tears of the Kingdom didn't suddenly recapture the magic of its predecessor simply by copying it one for one. Prime 4's open world is the most bland, insufferable, and frankly, saddest attempt at copying Breath of the Wild's success that I have ever seen. The gameplay is driving. That's it. Drive around empty sand dunes while mindlessly farming stupid green crystals you'll need for the endgame, and maybe enter a shrine every once in a while. But even those aren't particularly fun, since there's only 6 of them and they're somehow even simpler than Breath of the Wild shrines. So why did the open world formula work in Breath of the Wild's case, but not for Metroid Prime 4, despite the two franchises sharing so many similarities in their fundamental design philosophies? Simple, because Breath of the Wild, Keeley, removed one of the Zelda series' main components in order to facilitate its open world, power-up based progression. Breath of the Wild has no power-ups beyond the ones you'll acquire in the first hour of gameplay. This is in complete contrast to literally every other game in the series, and at first glance, you would think that would be a bad thing, right? And sure, it would have been if Breath of the Wild were designed like a normal Zelda game. The lack of a linear design structure and difficulty progression like that from the previous games means that Breath of the Wild needed to structure its power-ups in a way that facilitated complete player freedom. And guess what? It does just that. You can explore any part of the map, do any dungeon, any shrine, and fight any enemy at your own pace. Players are actively encouraged to go off the beaten path and simply play the game at their own pace. And removing any key power-ups needed to open up further parts of the overworld was an absolutely necessary step for the devs to take in order to facilitate that new structure. I may have my issues with Breath of the Wild, but one thing you can never take away from it is in just how well it understood what it wanted to be and how it would have to structure itself in order to get there. By contrast, Prime 4 doesn't do any of this. It's the same Metroid formula, with the same power-up progression, yet with a jarringly out-of-place open-world map with Breath of the Wild-style shrines thrown in for good measure. You can't do these shrines in any order you please because of the limitations put on Samus due to the aforementioned power-up-based progression, and the same applies to all the new biomes you'll want to explore as well. In other words, Metroid Prime 4 is a linear Metroid game mixed with an open-world design for a non-linear Zelda title. These two design philosophies simply cannot coexist with each other. I am sorry. It's like oil and water, and there's a million other reasons on top of the utterly atrocious attempt at Breath of the Wild.
This is what happens when you let the choose do whatever they want. We need Isaac Hemler, bro.
As to why
Where is Isaac Hemler when you need him?
Prime 4 is an awful Metroid game. But just for the scope of this video, it's important to understand that a large contributing factor was Nintendo's desire to chase the same success they saw with Breath of the Wild. And in doing so, they completely stripped away the parts of Metroid that made it special. Breath of the WildiFication is only a single instance of a general negative trend of sameness I've been noticing with Nintendo games for the last decade or so. I could talk about the similar looking art style.
Mario Golf is fire. No one will ever tell me that Mario Golf is not an S tier game. Like, Mario Golf is peak. I love Mario Golf. I like arcade golf games anyway, just because they're super chill. But Mario Golf is really, really fun.
The complete lack of content at launch for party and sports games, or the increasingly simplified design of most of their releases. But to me, Breath of the WildiFication is the most insulting trend of them all, because it's one thing for an upstart dipshit developer to try to copy a popular game in the mere hope that some of its magic might rub off on their own product. That is how Nintendo started making video games after all. But it's a completely new level of pathetic for such copycats to be coming from the very studio that made Breath of the Wild in the first place. That game was the start of something new and innovative. It was never meant to be the gold standard. Yet, that's exactly what Nintendo is treating it as. And it's that kind of attitude that will inevitably lead into decadence and stagnation from a once great studio. Personally, I think this trend's days are numbered. After the flop that was Prime 4 and the mounting criticism against Tears of the Kingdom, it would be insanely stupid for the developers over
the mounting criticism against Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, dude, everyone fucking hated it. Everyone fucking hated Tears of the Kingdom, bro. It has a 96 critic score and an 8.8 user score. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, the mounting criticism against Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone fucking hates it now. Come on, dude. Like, let's not. Let's not.
were there to not take notice of there being trouble in paradise. But even if by some insane act of stupidity they aren't able to pick up on the issues their company is facing, I believe it's only a matter of time before a new open world trendsetter comes along and becomes the new gold standard. And at that point, any further attempts by Nintendo to copy Breath of the Wild will only come off as horribly outdated and out of touch, just like how Starfield felt when it tried to be just another post-Skyrim Bethesda RPG in the year 2023. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please do leave a like and a comment down below. That always helps.
Well, no, I would say Starfield failed because it tried to not be a Bethesda-style RPG. They tried to do too much different, and it just didn't work.
Or visit the Patreon if you'd like to support the channel financially. Until next time, I've been...
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Acting like Breath of the Wild is the first open world video game to ever fucking exist is pretty crazy. That's just not the case.
A mod
Alright, after this video, I do need to go grab my laptop because I need to do my timesheet before the fucking system crashes. We use shitty ass cost point. And, you know, when too many people try to get on it at one time, it like literally crashes. So, because today is timesheet day, everybody's going to be signing on in the morning to submit their timesheet. So I got to do it before everybody gets on.
A mod developer and Discord admin has been outed for being a groomer, destroying everything he's created, as well as the creations of his entire team. I truly am shocked and appalled. This has never happened before. Okay, it's not that surprising. In fact, it's happened about 100 times. I'm pretty sure this is the end of every Discord server. That website program is pure evil. No, the surprising part is this is happening to the Terraria Calamity mod, the biggest modding project probably of all time, not just Terraria, but pretty much any game. And if you know anything about the lore of this project, this is actually the second time this has happened. The last lead developer of the mod, Fabsol, was also outed for grooming and was replaced by this new guy, Ozatron, who has now been caught for the exact same thing, which is funny on its own. But what makes it cross from funny to disturbing is Ozatron wasn't just caught for doing the same thing, it was doing the same thing in the exact same Discord server with the exact same people, including that former head dev. So if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, the Calamity dev team ousted their original leader for grooming the kitties, and then universally elected as their next leader his number 2 guy. It's like if 2 guys robbed a bank and you arrest one of them and the other one gets away because he hid his face behind his hands, and then you elect him president. I know this isn't normally the kind of video I make, but I kind of had to talk about this because I just find it completely insane that everyone's like, how could this happen? I feel so bad for the Calamity devs. They never could have seen this coming. How could you not see it coming? He was doing the same thing in the same place. You saw both of them. What do you mean? How's it taking this long for this to even come out? I know I'm starting a vague post here, so intro over. I'm gonna explain the actual lore to you on how somehow the biggest Terraria mod ever was led by one groomer and then replaced by another groomer, and now the mod is dead forever. I don't know what it is with autistic people in Discord servers, but they just can't keep their hands off the kids. And one more quick thing, all this information comes from like screenshots, which can be altered or fake, and a lot of this is allegations and what people say. So for all I know, all this could be fake, and I don't really care. I'm just working with the information I have. I'm not actually going to do anything about this. This is just a compilation of stuff for you to see because it's funny and kind of horrific. Don't take my word for anything. If you actually care about this, you should do your own research, hence why I'm not going to link anything. It's for you to find on your own. Anyway, Terraria Calamity is a massive content mod to Terraria in which they add a bunch of bosses and items and yada yada yada. It's extremely large, adding more content than the entire base game. Very popular, people liked it. And as any modding or fan game project, it had a Discord. The original head dev and creator of Calamity was a guy named Fabsol. And of course, this sick freak, he can't jerk off alone. That's too much to ask. He wanted to jerk off with all of his buddies in the Calamity Discord, but that was shut down. The rest of the dev team had children on it for some reason. So the other developers are like, nah, we can't be doing this. This ain't right. So as any reasonable person would do, he made a Calamity jerk off server and then just invited the whole playground. And I'm not talking like, oh, there are a bunch of adults and a couple like fucking teenagers snuck in. No, there are a bunch of teenagers in here and everyone knew their age. No one cared. And this is some real sick shit. I'm not talking they're just posting like, oh, this is my favorite naked lady. Should be bad enough. But like, they're like analyzing and like grilling these teenagers about like, what's your favorite fetish? And like, what are you really into? And they're sending them shit like, oh, I think this really aligns with your taste. As well as some profoundly cringe role-playing. I'll let you read it on your own. There's a 0% chance I'm ever reading this stuff out loud. Man. When you read it, keep in mind that Fabsol is more than likely probably 300 pounds and is profusely sweating while typing this out. Truly a putrid image and proof that there's not nearly enough suffering in the world. We deserve it. Anyway, so all this somehow all goes under the radar despite this being a Calamity dev team server where a bunch of other Calamity devs are invited and yet somehow no one knew. But eventually the server does get leaked. Fabsol gets outed. Surely it's because they wanted to, you know, like protect the children, get this guy locked up or at least off of Discord. No, it had nothing to do with that. Actually, it was because of transphobia. Yeah, they specifically outed this guy's Discord server to destroy him because they were mad that he thought women should have women-only spaces, which is blatant transphobia. I just find it really funny that they're like, yeah, I'm okay with all this stuff, but I draw the line at transphobia. I need to get his ass. Are you fucking insane?
Well, that's because troons love pedophilia.
What is wrong with these people? I mean, it's good it happened eventually, but I'm just baffled how evil these people are. So anyway, once the news gets out, Fabsol is basically removed from everything. All the devs are like, oh, we never knew. How could we have guessed? And then they all universally elect a guy named Ozatron as their new head dev for Calamity. Now, you may see the problem if you've been paying attention to any of these screenshots. Ozatron was in the exact same Discord server doing the exact same thing.
Let's see. So Oski with the 10. I know Square's that they want to focus on third party primarily, but I would really love it if them and Nintendo would team up again to make another Mario basketball game, especially with White Mage. Yeah, I mean, I would love for them to team up and let them make a Pokemon game or something, but I don't know. You know, Square Enix seems to really like Nintendo, but Anything is possible. They may get another Mario RPG as well. That's another possibility too.
So how is it possible for FabSoul to get outed and them not know Ozatron was doing the same thing? He was in the same screenshots. Not only that, he took over the server once FabSoul left. He became the owner of the server. They're like, wow, this server's a big problem. It's clearly not good. You can't be doing this to the children. But the new leader? Nah, I follow him anywhere. I don't care what server he owned. And what he was doing in here is arguably worse. I mean, like, just read some of this stuff. I'm pretty thick.
Wait, what? Ew.
What server he owned. And what he was doing in here is arguably worse. I mean,
oh, is that him?
Children, but the new leader? Nah, I follow him anywhere. I don't care what server he owned. And what he was doing in here is...
Nah, I guess not. The hair, your thin arms, the fact that your legs work smoothly with the socks makes it all work. Congratulations. You wear a maid costume insanely well by dumb luck. Good fucking lighting choice on your keyboard. Also, your fingers are smooth, long, and nice. Very useful, no matter who you're... Oh my god.
Arguably worse. I mean, like, just read some of this stuff. I'm pretty thick-skinned, and I'm, like, getting sick to my stomach as he's walking a 15-year-old girl through his fetishes and sensually describing her fingers. I mean, it's just vile, dude. It's vile. Now, all this happened in 2025, so supposedly no one knew because the screenshots had Ozatron cut out. I'm sure there was no agenda there, and no one thought to, I don't know, just look at the source, the server itself. Apparently, a lot of the dev team was there. Anyway, continuing the story, FabSoul gets killed IRL, probably, I don't know. He disappeared from everything, and Ozatron takes over, and supposedly he's, like, the greatest ever. Everyone loves him, doing a good job. Calamity's super cool, great new era, even though no updates come out and the game sucks. It's unrelated though. And after some stewing, new drama has to appear. Calamity has a final boss that's been teased forever, and the game's been in development for 500,000 years, and yet it's not out. And now it'll never be out. And none of the new updates even teased this final boss. Instead, they kept trying to recreate old stuff, probably out of spite for the last head dev. It's made fans pretty upset. When you play a game, generally you want to beat it, and people haven't been able to beat it forever. To rectify this, a fan made a mod of this mod.
Well, they could go beat it in the Discord server.
That added in the final boss, or was planning to, I don't know, something along those lines. And God forbid you show any passion for something you like, Ozatron threatened to sue the mod developer. Yes, a mod developer tried to sue another mod developer for trying to make a mod of his mod. Now, I don't think he actually filed anything, but he threatened it and was really mean, and people didn't like that so much, because it's clearly insane. And despite getting a lot of attention and plenty of people from the outside calling him out, from the inside, you'd be baffled how many people were defending him.
After how much turmoil the devs suffered under FabSoul, I find it very hard to believe that they would elect someone who behaves similar to him in any way. And keep in mind that the devs have actually worked with Oz for years, so they know what he's like.
They're like, oh, he's just trying to protect the IP. He misspoke. He didn't really mean it. He's a nice guy, I promise. So Oz took this goodwill, kind of ran with it, apologized, was like, I didn't mean it. It's all good, dog. Just, you know, don't make this mod or I'll kill you in real life. And all was forgiven. But for a handful of people, they kind of put their thinking caps on and were like, I don't know. This guy kind of acts like every Redditor ever who gets any type of power at all and goes crazy. So he's probably diddling in the background. That's what they all do. Leading to where we are today, where just some random Redditor decided to do the smallest, tiniest bit of research and uncovered all the stuff that everyone already knew, apparently, when the first guy got outed and just didn't say anything. And I guess when it comes to, you know, like diddling and, you know, mod servers, it's 2 strikes and you're out, because now everyone's actually done. No more voting for a new guy. Clearly that didn't work out. And everyone's making all these sad videos being like, I'm just so hurt. No one could have ever seen this coming. Go support the other devs. They're having a hard time. And I'm thinking, I ain't supporting none of you. What the fuck are you talking about? All of you are just as guilty. How could you have not known this? You'd think the most basic thing you would do is take every single dev who was in the kid diddling server and ban all of them. Not take the number 2 guy and new owner of that server and make him your lead dev. What? And now they want to play the victim? Like, oh, how could this happen to me? This project I worked on for so long and put my love, sweat, and tears into has been destroyed. You deserve it. You should be destroyed. You know, as someone who tends to play a lot of fan games and mods and stuff, you do start to get a little impatient about updates. And you're like, what are these guys doing? They're just jerking off the whole time? And they're like, no. You gotta remember, this is all for free. We're just doing it for fun. No one has an obligation to work 8 hours a day. They don't have the time. They have a real job. And you're like, yeah, that makes sense. I agree. No, turns out they really were just jerking off the whole time. The problem is they're jerking off together with as many teens as they can find. I mean, like, come on, dude. It really does make you wonder, why would someone work on a free fan game when they could just make their own game and then make money? And the answer is, you can't get a bunch of teens to work for you for free if you're making a real game for money. And that's what they're actually here for. It's not about a project. They're having a good time. It's about children. It's always about children. I hate Discord. It shouldn't exist. Now, the other dev's defense in all of this is they got... Okay, actually, there's no real fucking defense. I'm gonna be honest. From what I can look, no one's actually acknowledging the fact that how could you not know, right? It's the same guy in the same server, and somehow that snuck past you. It was that was due. It's literally like fucking Clark Kent putting on the glasses and be like, huh? Where'd Superman go? Oh, who? Now, okay, they do have some some defense. So I'll go over it real quick. Like, here's how they somehow did not know. Reason number one, they received evidence piecemeal. As in, they were just given screenshots and no one decided to look in at all. And those screenshots were obviously cutting out Ozatron, to which I bring back to the previous point. How is there not one guy who's just like, I don't know, man, how about we just take literally give me a screenshot of everyone who's in the fucking server. Obviously, you're getting the screenshots from somewhere and ban all of them permanently, right? That makes sense. We all agree that sounds reasonable. I mean, we got Epstein Island. Everyone was like, hey, I would like a list of everyone on Epstein Island. That was a thing that happened. That's how normal people react to something like this. They didn't even bother to ask who owns the server now or, you know, monitor it a little bit to see if things continued. Even Ozatron literally picked things back up as soon as Fabsol left. Like, literally didn't even wait. Hot potato with the fucking Diddy server. I mean, Ozatron literally has a rule. He made it. This is a rule he made for the server. Public. You can see it. That says no more minors. No more. Not anymore. All the ones who are here can stay, but no more. Enough. You also have people argue, maybe didn't know. Maybe didn't know they're underage. You never know. They might have lied. Even though this is like a crime place where they just talk about crimes. It's like if you had a Discord server about stealing and everyone's just like, hey, look at this thing I stole from this Walmart and blah, blah. Everyone's constantly talking about their age. Everyone's like, I'm 16, I'm 15, I'm 17. Is this how normal people talk? I don't think I've ever told someone my age. I'm just like, in case anyone knows, this is how old I am. It's like they're asking to be caught, and yet somehow no one ever knew. So as you can imagine, I don't buy that argument at all. Not even a little bit. So argument number two, and this is a big one. They were intimidated. They were intimidated into not releasing anything. They knew they wanted an investigation to happen. There's screenshots being like, we gotta get this guy. And Ozatron intimidated them into not doing it. Now, when I think of intimidation, I think of like, you know, mobsters. They're showing up to your store and they're like, hey, if you want bones, you need. Most people need bones, and if you want to still have bones, you're gonna do what I say. And so you're like, you know, I like bones. I would prefer to have them, so I will do whatever you say. No, this form of intimidation is a guy on Discord just be like, don't do that. Nuh-uh. You'll get in trouble. I'll yell at you. And people are like, damn, I'm intimidated. I can't do it. I'm too afraid. These people they're not people. You can't convince me. You can't. I don't care. I could see them in real life and be like, nope, that's not a human. You need to have at least 10 testosterone. I don't even know how much that is. Just 10. The number 10. You need that much to be human, and they don't have it. What do you mean you're intimidated by a guy just talking on Discord? That's intimidating. Okay, the argument is, you know, the dev, this guy who we have screenshots of. Who knows? There might have been way more. But the guy Spooktacular, he wanted to make an expose, you know, investigate the whole server. Makes sense. What any reasonable person would want to do. Ozatron tries to stop him through intimidation by saying, hey, Fabsol, if you mess with him, he's gonna try and take down your mod. Yeah, huh? Yeah, but how? How would he do? What does that even mean? Also, who cares? Fuck you. Like, this is how pathetic these people are. It's literally just, he'll do it. They'll get you. And they're like, damn, he's gonna get me? I don't want to get guys. That sucks. All right, fine. He can have the kids. I didn't want him anyway. And then no one questions, like, damn, this like Ozatron guy, he like really doesn't want this server to be investigated. It must be a coincidence. It has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, I don't buy it for 1 second.
Nah, I don't have a jerk off Discord, bro. I do not have, you know, a jerk off Discord, or like Pro Jared had a post your penis pics blog.
That like 80% of the devs weren't in on this shit, or at least knew. Nah, I ain't that dumb. I'm dumb, but I ain't that dumb. The next step of this intimidation is that when Fabsol got outed, a bunch of devs are like, nah, I ain't being a part of this. Touching kids is bad. I'm out ski. See ya. Makes sense? Any reasonable person would do that. But there are a bunch of other devs who wanted to continue the mod and just kick that guy out, which is also fine. But for some reason, this became like a culture war fucking tribal attack, where they're like, anyone who stays, we're the cool guys, and we need to systematically kill everyone who left. So Ozatron's like, hey, I'm the leader of the stay party, and we're like cool and strong, and we're gonna beat you up if you try and like fuck with us by making this expose and looking into my own personal Epstein Island. And the other devs were somehow like together on this, and they're not the bad guys. I don't know how you genuinely, I don't know how you could argue this. How could you be like, yeah, I'm with the group of people who thinks not wanting to be part of like the game is totally lame and uncool. I mean, Ozatron literally pulled the, I'll make you nobody in this town. No one will hire you ever again in the Terraria modding community. Who gives a fuck about the Terraria modding community when they're all touching kids? Was there not one adult in anywhere among anyone who's like, hey, wait a second. All of these threats make no sense, because the second I out your ass, everyone's gonna want you fucking dead. Nobody's gonna think the guy defending a pet is the good guy. Now, I'm not saying every single dev on this game, mod, whatever, is responsible. I'm sure some of them were just like, oh, look, I made a pretty picture. You could use the pretty picture in the game. And they didn't even interact with the Discord server beyond that. But I am saying, don't trust a single one of these motherfuckers who are going, woe is me, and pretending like they're completely innocent and everything. I don't know, dog. Once, maybe, the lead dev is outed, nobody knew, whatever. But twice, it happens twice, and it's the exact same server? Nah, no way. No way catching me twice. My IQ isn't nearly low enough to think coincidences exist, ever. Anyway, I just wanted to read off this like kind of statement on why you should not bully the ex-devs, written by the person who kind of exposed everything. And this is regarding why no one kind of looked deeper into this server, which is this climate of animosity toward the resignees, meaning those people who left after Fabsol was outed, acted as a strong deterrent for the ex-developers who intended to expose Fabsol, knowing that any information they released would immediately be heavily scrutinized and potentially met with retaliation, be it legal or otherwise. To which I say, this is genuinely a factor for you. You are the biggest pussy in the fucking universe, and you are unworthy of life. Not only is this clearly...
Dude, the whole social media ban thing has nothing to do with protecting kids or anything like that. It's just to ensure that during their formative years, they only get the Zog, you know, certified information feed. You know, their entire worldview has to be shaped by what they watch on TV, what they get from school, and then also like the video games and, you know, movies and shit like that. That's the whole point. It's to make sure that nobody, you know, gets any sort of JQ education at a young age.
Bullshit. But if you truly believe children were in danger, and people are constantly saying victim, so I assume they do believe that, then these are tiny roadblocks for preventing future abuse. I mean, come on, they're afraid of legal action from a broke, morbidly obese loser who works on a mod for a video game all day. Yeah, man, I'm sure he has a ton of connections. And being scrutinized. That, fuck, dude, not being scrutinized. What would I do? I mean, further proof this whole retaliation, fear of retaliation thing doesn't mean anything is this expose was released anonymously on Reddit, and it got his ass. Any of the other devs could have done that at any other time. It's been years. 2022 was a long time ago. That's supposedly when the jerk-off server was made, if I didn't mention it earlier. Now, the real moral to this story is anyone who pretends to be a good person and talks about how good they are and how they like good things is probably a bad person, because they care more about seeming good to the people around them than actually doing good. These people were afraid of their good friend Ozatron not liking them anymore if they investigated his literal circle jerk, and so they kept their mouths shut. But then when the tide turns and all of a sudden, oh shit, everyone else thinks I'm a bad person now. Oh, actually, I had nothing to do with it. I have no idea what's going on, and I'm so appalled. I'm taking all my stuff out of the mod, even though the guy has nothing to do with the mod anymore, and it's entirely performative. Anyway, all that is just to say, never go on Discord. Don't do anything for free for anyone ever. If someone is outed for doing something bad, the first people you should look at is literally everyone around them, especially if it's their leader of all people. Let's see, there's probably a lesson about democracy in there. Doesn't really work when everyone's retarded. And if a guy literally says to a known, I am also not comfortable trying to hold Fabsol accountable for the sins of the past, you know, the past of grooming children, then that guy's probably not a good guy, and you shouldn't follow him anywhere. And you definitely should not defend someone you do not know. I mean, there was a big whole YouTube video after the whole I'm gonna make a mod of your mod and I'll then sue you for making a mod of my mod situation, talking about how Ozatron's nothing like Fabsol and he's super cool and he's the best and he's my best friend and I love him even though I've never talked to him like 2 times. Maybe don't do that. Anyway, that's it. Minor update on the channel. You may be wondering, where did Fagemire go? Unfortunately, my health took like a meteoric downturn, making it kind of difficult to speak. I mean, I've been recording for, I don't know, 20 minutes now, maybe 30 minutes, and it's already getting kind of hard to talk. I have to keep re-recording things because my voice gives out. Anyway, so you're wondering if I'm back? Probably not. Maybe though. Anyway, bye.
The incognito wizard with the 2. This is Tism incarnate, big Discord moment. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you know, I'm glad I got hit with the normal stick and have never felt the need to rizz up teens on fucking, you know, online platforms. You know, thankfully, you know, it's never really been something I've been interested in. But, you know, seems like it's becoming more and more of a thing. But, yeah, I don't know, bro. Shit's kind of wild. The internet's just a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, personally, it's like there's no reason to, but I guess like these dudes are like massive fucking losers. You know, they're just desperate for anything, so they feel like they can, you know, easily manipulate the kids versus, you know, someone similarly aged or an adult. But yeah. Griffin, you lie. As a 27-year-old, you'd instantly hit up with a pretty cute... Oh, yeah. Well, dude, when I say teen, I'm talking like fucking high schoolers and stuff like that. If she's 18, then that's fair game, bro. That's an adult, so... In the eyes of the law. So, that's all that matters. As long as you don't catch a felony. Like, honestly, I'm not really here to play a moral fanook. But just don't break the fucking law. You know, generally speaking. You know, if you're gonna do something, just don't fucking break the law. That's a generally good guideline for life. So, yeah, I would have no problem hitting up an 18-year-old. So.
I can't afford this shit!
But only if she wasn't, like, obnoxious. Because the thing is, dude, is, like, most of these bitches who are 18 are probably, like, super retarded. And, like, their entire worldview revolves around fucking, like, high school. So I can't imagine, like, actually spending time around a person like that. But... you know, I guess exceptions exist, but yeah, I wouldn't care. The whole age gap thing, I don't really give a fuck about. That's just jealous people, bro. That's just jealous people. Like, you know, ask a dude who's dating a 30-year-old chick if he would date the 19-year-old version of her. Like, that's all you have to do. All these fucking weirdos that are like, my girlfriend's my same age. It's like, oh, so you wouldn't date the 19-year-old version of your girlfriend? And then they have to, like, think about it for a second. It's like, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's not the conversation you're having, it's the fresh coochie you're getting. I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know, bro. I just have zero interest in a pump and dump or a one-night stand or whatever it might be, so... If I'm going to interact with the chick, it's only going to be for potential long-term reasons. I don't know. The idea of casual sex holds zero interest to me, but, you know. Yeah, if you're just trying to pump and dump, then fuck it. Just make sure you're not putting your dick in crazy, man. That's the most important thing. Just make sure you're not going to get hit with some weird fucking allegations or some stalker bitch or, you know, somebody that's going to fuck up your life. So that's what you got to be careful of. Don't stick your dick in crazy. Casual sex is for the Epstein class? Why do you think I'm stacking all these slabs, bro? I'm not going to miss out on the next island, bro. I will be invited to the next island. Girls for the win? Yo, Epstein, what's the craziest night of the party? Girls for the win? Dude, that shit was so fucking bad. The fucking autism was permeating through the fucking, like, chat logs, bro. That shit was crazy. Girls for the win? Oh my god. You know, that's how you know Elon, like, you know, say what you will about Elon, there is a 0 fucking % chance that he was banging fucking, you know, 15-year-olds or something, because Epstein wanted nothing to do with him. He's like, get this fucking guy away from me, deal with it. I don't want to fucking deal with this spurg. Bro. Oski Woski with the 2. Good thing some of us have fathers. Yeah. Exactly. Well, there's a reason why the demographic of people who have the least amount of fathers are the ones that troon out the most. Which is pretty much, you know, one of the indicators. Noski Woski with the 2. The greatest name ever created. 1 pump and I'm done. Yep. That is a good name. It's also true. It's all you need. Efficiency. It's how you Genghis Khan max. Imperfect Dark of the 5. What are the chances those troons wanted Trump in jail with Epstein while Trump reported him? Yeah, exactly. And then there they are trying to rizz up a 15-year-old. Which is literally, like, that's the worst thing that Epstein did. By the way, like, literally the worst confirmed thing that he did was, like, basically had a 15-year-old, I guess. I forgot what it was. Was it, like, massage him? I forgot exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was just, like, something like that, like, gave him a hand job or something like that. And a lot of the chicks lied about their ages anyway, so who knows if he even knew she was 15. But, yeah, I think that was, like, literally the worst documented thing that Epstein did age-wise. was a 15-year-old girl. And here you go, you have these probably leftoid Discord devs, you know, doing the exact same shit. Brutal, man. It really do be like that sometimes. No, dude, he was eating Oh, fuck, do I have that? Shit. Dude, that was like the most retarded shit ever. Hold on. I gotta find this. Dude, you just reminded me of something. Hold on. I sent this to myself a long time ago, and I don't think I ever pulled it up. Was it this? No, fuck. Nope. Nope. I don't think it was this. Yeah, no. It was a fucking Owen Benjamin post. And it was like the most retarded shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It might be on my bookmarks. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Hold on, let me see if I have the link already over here. Yeah, there it is. Dude, this shit was so fucking retarded.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, here we go, dude. This is like so fucking stupid, bro. This may sound crazy, but the whole why won't they say where Charlie is buried thing could be a lot darker than people imagine. Did they cremate him? I think it could be much darker. They ritualistically eat people, especially their enemies. They say it gives them power. That's why the bread and wine thing infuriated them. Flesh and blood was always the move. Obviously, I don't know, but I think the mostly likely outcome is his body was eaten by America's trusted allies. That's right, dude. They had Charlie Kirk, fucking sashimi, and sushi rolls the night of his assassination. They brought in a experienced sushi chef to carve him up, and everyone got their pound of flesh, so to speak. This is the, conspiratard right personified, bro. This is what Candace Owens does to a motherfucker. Based and red pilled. That's right, dude. Israel 8, Charlie Kirk. Confirmed, bro. It literally happened. Wait, hold on. Apparently there's a reply. Is now doubling down that the elites literally ate Charlie Kirk. As evidence, he cites the Bible, references beef jerky in the Epstein files, and the amphitheater Charlie was speaking at being shaped like a menorah. He also says Erica Kirk is an MK Ultra cyborg.
Oh, and I also wanted to talk about them possibly eating Charlie Kirk's body.
This guy's got to be a crackhead, right? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Not Gay Jared flared up out of nowhere, and he was like, "Oh, Owen, so you're saying Ben Shapiro? You because I was saying that people are saying where's Charlie Kirk buried, and everyone's spiraling. You know, the Turning Point USA are like, how dare you, Candace Owens, you witch? Yeah, I think they probably ate him, and it's so funny how many quote unquote Christians don't believe the Bible at all. Yes, cannibalism is very real. Before the Eucharist, before the bread and the wine, it was blood and flesh. And so
where in the Bible does it say that people ate blood and flesh?
Accepting Jesus was to no longer eat the flesh and drink the blood. And
what the fuck is he talking about?
There's cannibals all over the Canaanites. It's all over the Bible. Like flesh eating. And after the Epstein drop, what do you think the beef jerky was, guys? Come on, let's not be retarded when it's like, oh, I have the freshest beef jerky for you. Oh, I have it refrigerated. Will you bring the beef jerky to the party? Okay, that's almost certainly human flesh. And so why? Because before the New Testament, it was widely thought that if you ate your enemies or if you had these rituals, you gain power from it. You drink blood and you eat flesh. Why do you think the New Testament?
What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Who thought that eating flesh made you powerful?
The Testament is so adamant about not drinking blood. It's like obviously a thing. And so when you have the people that are in opposition to that, who consider Jesus to be a criminal, who's burning in hell, obviously. So when you think about, when you have someone like Charlie Kirk who really offended these people, he took their money, he took their woman. You know, they gave him Erica Kirk. She seemed.
He offended them? Charlie Kirk literally was writing a book about how Christians need to cuck themselves for the Jews on Saturday. He was literally in the process of writing a fucking book about how Christians need to observe the Sabbath in conjunction with the Jews. Like, what the fuck is this dude talking about?
It's like an MK Ultra, blown out cyborg.
Charlie Kirk was one of the top goys, bro.
And so he took their stuff, and then he was like, he went against what they.
Yeah, it's like he watched Attack on Titan. He's like, bro, these are like the Nephilim or some shit, and they like eat each other to gain their powers, bro. Like, oh my god, this is what Jesus foretold.
Very vocally humiliated them. And
like, I joke, dude, but some of these guys are actually that fucking retarded.
And so I think he was prime for a sacrifice. And where he was killed was like, if you look from above, it's like a menorah. And yeah, they eat people, man. I mean, it is what it is. And so,
oh my god, bro. This is like just conspiracy slop retardation. Holy fuck. Like, these people are not even sentient. They're not even sentient, bro. Yeah, one of the oldest stories in the Old Testament is literally about how human sacrifice is bad. Like, that's one of the first fucking things in the fucking Old Testament is, you know, Abraham goes to sacrifice his son, and his son gets swapped out with, what, a ram? Like, last second, and then it's like, the whole thing is, from henceforth, you won't sacrifice any more humans and only animals. So, like, literally, what the fuck is that dude talking about? It's also a story from the Iliad, ironically enough, too. Let's see. There we go. Oski with the 5. I'm Key has a few things to say. Yeah, I saw I'm Key's video on Wolfenstein too, a few months ago, I think. I don't remember exactly when it was. Oh my god.
Key. I claim to hate Nintendo, but deep down, I actually love them.
Oh my god.
I'm Imkey. I claim to hate Nintendo.
Poor Imkey.
But deep down, I actually love them.
He was deprived of Wii. His dad was like, nah, I don't play NBA 2K. You ain't getting it. Something that I've learned about Christians is that most of them have never read the Bible or understand what the ideology is. Yeah, the thing I never did was the historicity deep dive, which that's a whole nother can of worms. But yeah, that is true. Most people don't even know what the fuck's in the Bible. But that's how most, you know, religions operate. Most Muslims don't know what's in the Quran. You know, probably in the past, most Jews didn't even know what was in the Torah. I mean, that's always been like a method of control, because, you know, if the illiterate slave class of society is at the mercy of the kings and priests, then you can tell them, like, oh, well, this is what God wants you to do, and this is what God doesn't want you to do. And if they can't read the book, then it's like, okay, well, who are they to say otherwise? Because, you know, they quite literally can't argue it. So that, you know, is part of the traditional use cases of, you know, organized religion in ruling a peasant class. So it's, you know, withholding information. It's the reason why Chinese, for example, is so convoluted. And it's the reason why they're making simplified Chinese now. Because Chinese as a language was literally created in a way to prevent peasants from being able to read and write. Because if they couldn't know the laws, then they could never actually, you know, pose a real threat. So, you know, if you can't read and write, it puts you at a massive disadvantage. So if you make the language so complicated that most people have to be educated on it for their entire life to get a full understanding, you know, only the wealthy, powerful class of society can afford to do that. So... Well, the thing is, dude, is most people couldn't read. Like, you know the term "make your mark"? Like, that phrase literally comes from how, like, basically peasants would sign documents because most people couldn't even spell their own name. Like, that's the level of illiteracy we're talking about when you talk about basically pre-1800s. Most people didn't even know how to spell their own name, so they would make their mark, aka like scribble something down or draw like a little picture or write down what they thought their name was. So that's what it means to make your mark. So, yeah. A little known fact. You know, your average peasant was pretty fucking stupid. But it's kind of interesting. I forgot which philosopher it was. It might have been... I think it was Aristotle. But yeah, he said that reading is one of the worst things you can do to your mind. So he believed that learning to read was more of a hindrance than a benefit, and that people who learned to read were cursed with having their brain corrupted in an unnatural manner. So I think it was Aristotle. I don't remember which of the three big Greek philosophers it was, but for some reason I think it was him. And he basically argued that, you know, laymen should not learn to read because it, you know, corrupts their minds and makes them too susceptible to confirmation bias of like, oh, well, if they read something, then they'll automatically believe it's true. And if you look at especially lefties today, bro, like, what do they always do? They appeal to authority. They constantly demand a source. You know, if I read it in the New York Times, it must be true. So they don't think. You don't think when you read something, you just basically retain that information and you don't process it, you don't think about it. You're just like, I read this, so this is my worldview. And, you know, that is very well illustrated in today's modern political climate for sure, where people literally just have faith-based arguments and beliefs because they were given to them by, you know, a higher authority in their mind. So... but kind of interesting. I don't know. Fox still has the hotties. Oh my god. Yeah, they gotta keep the boomer dudes interested. Fuck, I'm out of Viagra.
All right. Let's go look at all these shout outs I got to do. Wow. Cooper Stefaniak, what a name. Says, if I donate $500, will not bring up a goal for 2 days. No, but if you donate $500, I won't bring up the goal for the stream. I'll say, hey, we already hit a bunch of milestones, and I'll only bring it up any income, give someone else support, and that's it. I won't ask for anything. There you go. And that'll lock in a second stream of this for Sunday, because I said if this is a well
some music, bro.
For the stream, I would play it again on Sunday. So if you did a $500 contribution right now, we lock it in. I would do a bunch of full pack openings at the end of the stream. I wouldn't bring up income unless someone contributes for the rest of the stream, and we would play this again on Sunday. So we do a lot of positive stuff. Here you go. Hello, everyone.
Dude, if somebody wants to give me $500, I'll play this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
And welcome. It is the release day of the open beta of Gears of War E-Day, and I'm going to be checking this out on PC right now. All right, we got level 50. That's pretty interesting. Someone is level 50 already. The beta just released. Someone is level 50.
No, the beta did not just release, Philip. It was on last weekend.
What the fuck? You go down way fast in this. You get down ridiculously fast in this.
That's the whole point of Gears.
It used to take a long time for you to get down here. You get down like immediately now. That's really weird. I got instantly killed again. Do you see my point? I'm getting downed instantly every time someone shoots me. What the hell's up with that?
Huh? What the fuck? Can anyone explain what just happened?
It never used to be like that in Gear.
What?
Wow. I mean, I hate to say it, these people you get to tell have been playing it nonstop. They have good weapons. They already know the map. It's my first map. I don't know anything.
They have good weapons, bro. They have the same weapons as you.
Completely dominating. What am I supposed to do about that? Not much. Just lose miserably, I guess. Instantly killed again. Like, seriously, just instant death, instant death, instant death, right? Gears didn't used to be like that, but it seems like everyone just instant kills you. Like I said, the teams are insanely unbalanced. You can tell the other teams have been playing nonstop.
Dude, Gears has always been insta-kill somebody. That's the whole point of using the fucking Nasher, is to kill somebody in one fucking shot.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! What in the fuck was that, dude?
Instantly killed.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm not that bad at Gears of War. Like, obviously, I'm not the best. I'm not, like, a professional Gears player by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm actually pretty decent at Gears of War. Like, Gears of War is not an easy game to just pick up and play. It has a very fucking high skill ceiling. I would even say a skill floor that's required to even do well. So, I did actually pretty well a lot of my matches.
Literally, I don't even know what killed me. What was it? How did it instantly kill me? They always have the better guns. They have the shotgun. I don't know where the shotgun is on the map. Take a look at the desk. One killed with the sniper, the lancer, and one killed with the Nasher.
DSP better watch out. DMing Grace. Oh, the fucking RTU Grace? DSP's been DMing Grace Thorpe, the girl Rich call. Yeah. The chick that FBI wants to bone. Yeah. Is DSP looking to upgrade?
So they just keep running to the better weapons and dominating us because they know where they are, and we don't even know what we're doing. It's our first match. So the matchmaking already failed miserably and put us in with people who've been playing nonstop. Complete waste of time. Killed from the side. Okay.
He quit. He rage quit.
So let's see if I can get into a match without people who are level 50, level 20, who've been playing the beta nonstop and know all the weapons and maps. Let's see if I can actually play against people who are my level just starting out on the beta release day, since that's a complete waste of my time. Literally, first match, it was a waste of my time because the matchmaking sucked.
Why don't you play ranked then, Phil?
First match, completely unbalanced garbage, not even worth playing. Second match, canceled because can't find enough players.
What a great game.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Did you see the matchmaking? The other team had a level 15, a level 21. We're all level 1 to 5. That's the matchmaking they gave us again. You gotta be joking, man. How do you throw grenades? Up, right? Up on the path. Oh, I got killed, now I got killed. Of course he has the Nasher and he insta-killed. Gee, you mean the level 15 and level 21 guys already know the map, already know where all the weapons are, already got the Nasher and can insta-kill because they played already, while the level 1s get melted because they don't know what they're doing? It's almost like in rank, you shouldn't match someone who's been playing a lot with someone who's just starting. Almost like that's like a foreign concept for these fucking game developers, right? Fucking idiots.
Well, Phil, you have to first be ranked in order to figure out who you should be playing against. Man. Eric Williams with the 2. Don't get too excited for the Andrew Wilson debate. I'm not excited for that at all. Because one, you know, he's literally giving Candace Owens $500,000 fucking dollars. So he's funding the enemy. And on top of that, I don't like Andrew Wilson either. I'm not a fan of either one of the two. So it's kind of one of those situations where it's like, no matter who wins, we lose. And Shaka Gaming with the 3. DSP is balding. I mean, yeah, he's like 40-something, bro. It's normal. He looks diabetic, too. Nah, Phil actually looks pretty good, honestly. He's lost a bunch of weight, so good for him.
Here we go, the double stab nonsense. Look at this. Come on. I know you're already in the room and I double stab you before you can even swing at me. What the fuck? What the fuck was the game dev thinking? What a complete shithead. What a fucking asshole. Again, an insta-kill.
He doesn't look ill. He looks like he just lost a bunch. Dude, the thing is, you guys got to remember, when you lose a bunch of weight like that at his age, it ages you very quickly. Because, you know, the buccal fat and, you know, facial fat in general smooths out your wrinkles. So, when you lose a bunch of weight in your 40s, it makes you look older. Because the fat makes you look younger. Because it doesn't show, like, the, you know, same imperfections in your face. So, no, Phil looks fine. You know, he looks very healthy. It's just he looks different because, you know, he's usually overweight. So you're just not used to it. That's the biggest thing. He looks different, but he looks fine. Like, he doesn't look like he's dying or anything like that. He looks like a dude in his 40s, which is what he is. So, I don't know. I don't really want to give the dude shit for making a positive change in his life. Like, you know, good for him.
Nasher, I do. So you don't have to pick it up and just start with it? Okay, I didn't know that. Obviously, that wasn't explained. I do have the Nasher. I have the prototype Lancer. I have the
12 years to what? Until I'm in my 40s? Yeah, I guess so. But dude, I'm gonna be fucking jacked. Cause, you know, maybe I'll just start taking fucking gear and just get fucking ripped, bro.
And I have a smoke grenade. Okay, I didn't know any of that because the game didn't explain.
Just get jacked in the fucking tits. Literally get tits. Hormone imbalance.
I'm stuck here. What the hell is this? A step? How was I supposed to know there was a step there? Oh my god. I thought, oh, I'd go behind the cover. No, there's a step you're supposed to climb up. Couldn't get behind the cover.
Don't let him back in! We have gear down!
Insta kill with a shotgun again. Gee, I wonder if these people have been playing nonstop, huh?
I'm gonna grab my laptop
Insta
real
fucking
quick.
kill.
I forgot.
You're shut the fuck up! You tell me to my face to sucker for one goal.
Again.
We have a gear down. Oh yeah.
Again, people playing their first match should not be matched up with people who have been playing in their level 20 and insta-kill you. Terrible match. Absolutely terrible matchmaking. 2 matches in, it's garbage.
Can't do anything about it. It's fucking complete garbage.
You have to give me time to learn the game. You can't put me with pros at the fucking first 2 matches, which is exactly what it's done.
Situation.
Bitch.
Jump in time. Wait.
I did get the kill.
Alright, I'm back.
Perhaps you've forgotten what's at stake.
I didn't do poorly for a first match, but again, those people, level 15, level 21, they know the map. They know how to easily insta-kill with a shotgun. They've been playing the entire beta last week. Why am I matched with them in a first match? Literally what should happen.
Dude, everyone knows how to insta-kill with a shotgun. You barrel stuff.
It should match you with people who are your same level. It didn't do that at all. That was pathetic. So this map kind of reminds me of a map from previous years, but I don't think it is. I think it is a new map. Now I'm on a team with a level 32 and a level 20, which is also ridiculously unfair. So
when Griffin stops streaming, how many of y'all are gonna dome yourselves? Yeah, all I can say is, you know, for the PKs out there, you know who you are. Eventually I will leave, and you'll be left with nothing. Literally nothing. Let's see. Forza Italia with the 10. Yeah, we can check it out. And Soyman thoughts. Alright, yeah, sure. That's fine. We'll do it after this.
I'm on a team of 2 really good players. Why?
They won't forget.
Jesus. Oh, I did it with the first shot, but I wasn't close enough. I wasn't close enough. Don't look, bro. Where did it go? Oh, it glitched. Did you see that? It glitched. His body disappeared.
Yeah, if I don't do my timesheet early enough, the whole fucking system crashes because cost point is fucking dog shit. And everybody signs in because you have to submit your timesheet by 10 a.m. the day it's due, so that the reviewers have time to go through it and sign off on it. But yeah, everybody at like 8:30 to 10 is like just flooding the system, so it always crashes, and it takes like 30 minutes to fucking do it. So I try to do it early in the morning to avoid that.
Chainsaw him. Did I get the kill? I don't even know.
Oh, I don't think so.
That's so dissatisfying. You're either get the chainsaw animation, then if I took it away.
Why don't you tell PK? Why did I tell them that cost point sucks balls? Everybody knows cost point sucks balls. Like, cost point is a universally hated software.
What? Huh? What the fuck? Can anyone explain what just happened?
It played the chainsaw sound effect. It should have done it. Instead, I just died instantly. That's bullshit. I should have got him. I ran right into him with the chainsaw. He should have been dead. Nice. Yeah, baby. Good stuff.
Let's go.
Yeah. Final word got the final kill in a versus match. Executioner got the most executions in a versus match. Nice. And the cleaner, chainsaw execute 5 enemies. Nicely done. Of course, I was the worst, but still, I got 5 chainsaws. It's awesome. Very good.
Oski Woski with the 2, one of the benefits of staying up all night. There's a few, I guess. Not many.
So getting into it, right? Getting into it, trying to learn the ropes again. I'm remembering some of the stuff. Now, I think the shotgun seems insanely good in this one. The shotgun seems crazy powerful. Yeah. After this match, I have to go on a break, but that's fine.
He has to.
Look at the team they put me on. 2 level 50s. See what I mean? Matchmaking's busted. That's not fair. That's totally not fair. What happened? How'd I die? How the hell did I die? Oh, that's my teammate. Oh my god. What? Oh, I think the game is lagging. He was rolling forward, but I got downed by his shots, but he was rolling. I think the game is lagging. Yeah, I don't know about this match. Look, this guy has no name. What? How does this guy have no name?
What?
I wonder if the game is glitched out and bugged or someone's cheating. It's weird. Oh my god, get down instantly. How do you see your team? Yeah, what's going on here? Dude, someone's not playing. Look. Someone literally isn't playing. This T. Brasco isn't playing the game. Because he got 0 kills. He's no points, so he's not playing. Yeah, fuck this. He quit. He rage quit. I'm not playing it. We have supposedly have 2 level 50s, but someone's not playing the game, and they're completely dominating us because of it. Fuck that. I'm not playing that match. Fuck that shit. I'm not playing that match. To hell with that. I want to play a real fucking match. A match where someone's sitting around not playing. To hell with that. Why is it always the same map, too? Is there only 1 map in the beta? Yeah, look. It's always the same map. What's going on with this? They only put 1 map in the open beta? That doesn't sound right. You think they would have done at least more than 1? This sucks.
Yeah.
You rolled right over the shotgun. What am I supposed to do? And yet my team hasn't been together the whole match. Not once have we been together to work together. We're all separated out. See, this guy's all the way over there by himself. Now we're trying to get over there. We're not going to be able to help him. This is ass. Oh, now someone's already behind me. What the hell? How the fuck is he already behind me? This guy, are you kidding me? Another person who's not playing? Who is this? They dropped from the fucking game. So now there's no way to win because it's 3 versus 4. He quit. He rage quit. This is not boding well for the game. It's not. It's not boding well for the game at all. How are you supposed to win a ranked match when someone dropped? You can't win. Forget it. Yes, I dropped the game because the game was not fair.
Dude, if there's one game you can win while being down a guy, it's definitely fucking Gears, bro. Because so much of Gears is reliant on close quarters, one-on-one combat that as long as you're, like, effective, you can easily take out 1, 2, 3, 4 guys even in quick succession. But, you know, that requires some MLG Pro skills, which... honestly, I was able to pull off a few times, so I'm not too bad.
The matchmaking is not good. You can already tell. It's not matching properly. It's getting level 50s into ranked lobbies with level 1s, right? And it's not playing well. That last match was lagging. Not this one. The one before was lagging. And now this match, we're trying to play. Like, I don't understand what's going on. It's going to find the guy drop.
Yeah, you blow hot loads of lead in the faces of 4 guys back to back within quick succession.
Well, what I will say is this. The gunplay seems fine, okay? The movement is definitely different. It doesn't feel like traditional Gears at all because the movement is multi-directional now rather than just straightforward running. You know what I mean? It's very different in that regard. I don't know if I like it. Yeah, I didn't play enough. I'm going to play more, obviously. But I'm kind of upset there's only one map. The whole beta is one map. Is that true? Like, the thing is, I want to play different...
No, there's 2 maps.
Different map? Is there a way to play a different map?
He literally has played on 2 different maps at this point.
You can't even select the map. It just does it automatically, right? So that's kind of disappointing. Like, I want to see the other maps. And... now I don't know what's going to happen. If it's the same thing all day, people are going to be bored. You know what I'm saying? Initial feedback, I think graphics are good. I'm only playing the 1440p, but I think the graphics are good. And I think that the gameplay could be sound, but right now I think it's the matchmaking that's the problem. Why would you match level 1s and 2s with level 50s? It's an open beta. There's more than enough players. So if your matchmaking is that bad, that means that you failed. So hopefully it's better. It gets better. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But we'll continue on. Let's see what happens. Okay. So guys, it is time for the break of the stream. After this, I'll be back and we'll have another break. But this will be about 10 minutes. I'll play you guys some highlight clips. Now, in the meantime, please support the stream. As you can see, since I started playing the game, here we go again. Seriously, since we started playing the game, it's $4. $4 of support.
And for the $10 tip, I really do appreciate it. Things have been really fucking slow today. The earlier stream, and now tonight, like, I don't know why. Today was a real slow day, so I do appreciate that very much. Thank you very much, M5NSX. That's a good tip to help me out here tonight. Thank you. Okay, so if you like this, if you want to see more of it, if you want more multiplayer, you want me to try more multiplayer games, because like I said, if this stream did well, I was going to play it again on Sunday. Please support the stream. When I come back, let's get some support for Gears of War, okay? Stop begging. It's not begging. It's motivating, bitch. We want to hit the goals. We want to keep the momentum. We want to keep it rolling. We don't want to slow down. We don't want to sputter. All right, I'll be right back. In the meantime, let's do some highlight clips, and I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes. All right, we're going to see if this works. All right, but we're currently at $33 of support for the stream. That's terrible. All right, if you like multiplayer, if you like me doing different stuff rather than the single-player stuff that I've been doing recently, right? If you want to see me try competitive in a game, please support this stream. Remember, if this stream does well, I'm going to play it again on Sunday, a second dose of the beta. Maybe on Sunday they have new maps, too. I don't know. If this stream does poorly, we're not doing it Sunday. And quite frankly, I don't want people yelling at me and saying I don't do multiplayer, because I'm playing multiplayer right now. Then you should come and support the stream if you want it. Basically, here's a whining baby. Because it's the single-player streams that are doing well. Think about it. Assassin's Creed yesterday did great. Freaking Final Fantasy VI doing amazing, right? Everything else this week I'm doing good well. I branch out and decide to do multiplayer, and I make $33, out of which 29 was made on the show before. So, if you like this, support it, and thank you. What do I think of the fact that the full release will only have 6 maps? That sounds terrible. Quite frankly, that sounds awful. Any competitive multiplayer game should have more than 6 maps. These guys suck. These guys are literally terrible.
Did a fine job capturing the zone.
Oh god, what the fuck? Yo, look how bad this guy is. He walked right by me, fired twice and missed, right?
Creators freedom with the 2 video game recommendation Iron Nest for downtime. I can take a look at it.
Afford this shit!
I'll look it up.
Okay. Yeah, apparently we found players worse than me. I know that's probably like a big challenge, but they players are pretty bad, honestly. Okay, so thank you for the support. Let's see what we got. Cantaloupe did 500 kicks, and he said the moral support on the kick chat is commendable.
Dude, the thing is like, you know, Gears does make me rage a little bit. Not a lot, but definitely more than other games, for sure. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Why is RTU so obsessed with this guy? He's worse. Because Rich has it in his mind that, you know, as long as he's not as bad as DSP, you know, he's not a complete fuck up, which, you know, you could argue that Phil is less of a fuck up.
So thank you for 500 kicks, first off. And then he did 10 subs. Thank you, Cantaloupe, for 10 subs. So that is $50 of support. That earns 1 pack, which is a $50 contribution. If we get to $100 of total support on the stream, that'll be 2 packs. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You gotta love that when someone contributes to me. Everyone in Kick Chat freaks out because they're all trolls, so they're all very upset that Cantaloupe just supported the stream. Cantaloupe, thank you. As you can see, it was a very low support stream, and I do appreciate you supporting. Thank you. It says waiting for more players. That's not a good sign. My first match already didn't find enough. Pot of Greed, you know I'm generalizing. It's not everyone, but I mean, you're not blind, right? You're outright seeing it. Cantaloupe supports the stream in a big way, and immediately everyone's toxic in the kick chat, upset. They're insulting Cantaloupe. They're so upset that I get support, right? I don't think this is gonna work. Once again, I can't even back out. I actually can't even back out of the match right now. Look. Yeah, it's screwed up. I guess I gotta close it. Yeah, it crapped out on me. Yeesh. PS Guy, how are you? How you doing today? Well, I'll be honest, PS Guy. I am trying to learn the ropes in this new Gears, okay? The movement is definitely way different than other Gears, because you can move in every direction now, so it's a lot more free-flowing, free-moving, and because of that, I'm getting mowed down by people who are very fast-moving up and blasting me with the shotgun. Outside of that, the graphics seem fine, the gameplay seems sound, so no real complaints, just I suck, and I'm trying to get better. But that's about it, I would say. Well, if you are enjoying the multiplayer today, and you like Gears, and you want to see me played again on Sunday, please support the stream, as I've explained. If we have a well-supported stream right now, I will play this again on Sunday. I'm thinking hopefully on Sunday they'll have more maps, right? Maybe they're going to rotate the maps around. But if not, if this ends up being a slow stream, then I'm not playing this on Sunday, okay? And by the way, again, for the record, I don't want people complaining that I don't play multiplayer, because when I attempt to play multiplayer, half the time people don't show up and support it. That's on you, not on me. I'm trying something different. I know I'm not good at Gears. I never was. I do want to try something different with this game, so please support the stream if you like it, okay? Notably, let's get a tip. We haven't had any big tips or anything today. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Right now, we did get 10 subs and kicks from Cantaloupe, and I appreciate that. It would be great to get some super chats, some tips, maybe some memberships. We haven't had any today. That'd be great. Waiting for players. That's not a good sign. Why would we be waiting for players? The lobby's full. What do you mean? Yeah, Blu-ray says I literally have zero hope for this campaign after 5. Yeah, I think a lot of people after 5 kind of were turned off at that campaign. I played through it and I thought it was okay, but I was like, yeah, it definitely isn't as good as the classic Gears campaigns, you know? Jeez, what is going on? Can I play? No, I guess not. I'm not allowed to play. By the way, once again, I'm not allowed to back out. This is the second match. You can't leave. What is going on with this? Okay, fine. All right, good. Oh my god, the entire team's level 50s. Are you shitting me? It's a team of level 50s against a team of level 3s and 4s. That's what the matchmaking just gave. Are they crazy? Dude, this matchmaking is awful.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! What in the fuck was that, dude? Holy fucking titty twisting, what the? Oh!
Again, instant mulching. Again, these players have been playing tryhard sweats the fucking entire week, I guess. And they're masters of instantly getting an instant kill with the Nasher. Here I am just a noob getting completely destroyed. Great matchmaking. I walked straight up to his face with the chainsaw and still gave him a shotgun kill. You say so. Yeah, basically, the shotgun is insanely broken. You can tell. So I'm just not using the chainsaw anymore. I'm just gonna run around with the Nasher like they're doing. Because since that's what they're doing, that must be how you play. You can't play with the chainsaw at all. It's worthless. Alright, fuck this. I'll just run around with the Nasher then. Until I master it. Nothing I can do there whatsoever. Like, we're not doing anything. Our team is terrible. We're nowhere near as good as them. Look, everyone on my team is awful. We're all terrible players because we're all new. They put us against a team of fucking pros who've been playing non-stop. What do you think's gonna win? I couldn't even fire my gun. I went to fire and it, like, didn't work. And then I was dead. So what I actually think happened is I went to fire, but I was already dead, but it was delayed and didn't show me dead as I died. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was already dead. That's why the gun didn't fire. This was a complete waste of a match. There was no reason to play it. These guys are fucking tryhard as sweat. But he wasn't even facing me. His back was to me, and he killed me with a shotgun. Literally, his back was to me, and he killed me with a shotgun. You saw that, right? Go watch the replay. He's not even looking at me. So what this is telling you is the connections in the game are actually awful. They hide that with the way that the game looks, but actually it's completely laggy bullshit.
What the hell? Are you kidding me?
Oh, Raymond's bagging is definitely worse than DSP's, because DSP doesn't threaten to kill himself. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. Like, for all of Phil's faults, he's not that fucking bad, bro. He's not that bad.
I was in an advantageous position because of the online liking match and got super. Wow, dude. That was the luckiest win I've seen in a long time. He was wide open for a combo. Wow.
The guy was not even facing me and killed me backwards. Dude, the game, that's so ridiculous. The chainsaw's worthless. Because every time you try to kill him with the chainsaw with these connections, it says, oh, they shot you first. But he didn't. I blatantly had the chainsaw in his body, and it didn't trigger the animation, and then it allowed him to shoot me, which means the game lags. In fact, does this game show you? It doesn't. This game doesn't show you at all the quality of your connection. At all. It hides it. Really.
Ooh.
was the most namby-pamby, limp-dick bitch
Yeah.
I've seen in a while. Congratulations.
So I just turned on the network notification. I wonder if this is going to show the quality of your connection now. Because I can 100% tell you that was the laggiest match that I played. How am I in the guy's body with the chainsaw? It doesn't trigger the animation, and then it shows him shooting me with the shotgun after late. That's atrocious. So let's see. I set it up. I put the supposed on-screen network thing. Let's see what that looks like now. I like that they demoted me to D already after... They put me in one ranked match against all tryhard rank 50s. I'm a rank 3. I lost the match. They punished me and demoted me to D. Wow. I mean, that's really going to motivate people to keep playing, isn't it? Unreal. Dude, this is ridiculous. Why does it suck? Why does the game suck? Why is it all based on shotgun? I don't want to just play with the shotgun. I'm going to have to. I want to play with the other guns, but watch, the shotgun's going to be the only effective gun. They fucked up the game because they wanted to make it for sweats, like playing Gears 1. See? You can fill them with bullets, and it does nothing. You need the shotgun. So forget it. I'm just going to use the shotgun. I'm not going to waste time. I'm just going to use the shotgun. This is completely stupid that no gun is effective with a shotgun in the game. Idiotic. Oh, I went to fire. I was late. I was slow. I was definitely slow there. Even though I shot him first, and he should have reduced health, I got down. Oh, gee, I wonder why we're losing, guys. I wonder why we're losing the match. It's weird because at the beginning we were winning, and then one of our teammates dropped, and now we're losing.
Yeah, it's very famous for its shotgun gameplay. The Nasher and wall bouncing are like its two biggest defining features.
What the fuck? How did he get him up instantly? Dude, he had no health. He just got down. I reloaded. I went to fire again. He's already up. You can instantly get your teammates up, or is the game lagging again? Wow. That was complete ass. At first, we started off well, and one of our teammates dropped, and that's why we lost. It was 4 versus 3. So, of course, they were overpowering us. Lame. Lame as shit. Oh, someone else had quit, too. By the end, it was just 2 of us. Jeez. Are you kidding? Is it glitched again? You gotta be kidding me. It's glitched again. Dude, what is wrong with modern gaming? No games work anymore. We just dealt with Marvel Tokon. This is ridiculous. It doesn't work. Look. This is out of control.
I had the same problem,
2 matches didn't load at all, just like that. Okay? Several matches in rank, someone would drop. Therefore, you couldn't actually play the match because it was always lopsided.
Same
Then if you got
problems
the match to
here.
work, half the time, the matchmaking doesn't work properly, so you end up with a team stacked with level 50s and a team of newbies against each other. This is not boding well for the game. I will say this, I'm happy that it's on Game Pass. I am a Game Pass sub. I'm not going to cancel Game Pass or anything, so I'll be able to play it. But can you imagine buying the game, paying a full retail price for this? This is not a good game experience at all.
I paid $100 for it.
This is ridiculous. No, the match is still in progress. The match was frozen, you idiot. Oh my god. I don't know about modern games design anymore. I just don't. Can you tell me why this doesn't work? Blu-ray says we moved past it's a beta excuses in 2026. This is the main game you're going to get at launch. Beta basically always has been like that, even more so nowadays. Correct. 100% I do not believe the final game will be better. Just look at what just happened with Marvel Tokon. The beta ran like ass on PC, so people complained. And they said, don't worry, we'll fix it in 2 weeks. Came out, broken. 10 gigabyte patch, still broken. I got another $1.50 tip. Am I going to get the Metal Gear Solid 4 remake? Well, I'm getting the collection, and people seem to want me to play Metal Gear Solid 4 at the end of the month, so the answer is likely yes. All right, this is the last match.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal, man. The beta only peaked at 22,000 on Steam last night. We'll see if it goes up this weekend, but it's not looking too good.
I hope we can play it. I'm trying to get a final match, and the game won't let me get a match. Oh, a team of level 20-somethings versus a team of level 1s and me at level 5. You've got to be kidding.
Not my fault. Fuck this game. Fuck this stupid fucking game.
Not my fault. Fuck this game. I agree, DSP. I did nothing wrong.
You can climb up there. I didn't even know. You can climb on top of the case there. So that's what he must have done. He must have climbed on top of the case when I was trying to get him.
Will I play Metal Gear Solid 4? Fuck no. I hate Metal Gear. I am Kojimbo's biggest hater, bro. Kojimbo's biggest hater is definitely me. I cannot stand the Metal Gear franchise.
I'm done. I'm done.
He quit. He rage quit.
It showed the chainsaw cutting into him. It reversed the chainsaw and showed him shooting me. It literally reversed the fucking chainsaw that was already cutting into him. I'm done. The game is fucking terrible. Are you fucking kidding me? You reversed my chainsaw execution. I've never seen that happen before in a Gears game. Have you ever seen a chainsaw kill someone and then reverse time? I'm done. Fuck this game.
Your game sucks. Your game is still a piece of fucking donkey shit.
What is wrong with modern game development? Can someone answer this question for me? Why don't we have any competent game developers anymore? In what fucking universe would you tell me that's competitive gameplay? That you fucking reversed my chainsaw execution. Fuck you, Coalition. Send this to them. Clip this. Hey, Coalition. Fuck you. You're a bunch of fucking hacks. You don't deserve a paycheck. Ooh. Did you see how bad your fucking game is? That's insanity. Wow. Fuck this game. I can't believe that. I literally can't fucking believe what I just saw. My mind is blown. This is modern gaming. All right, but it's just a beta, right? It's just a beta. We just had a beta of Tokon. 2 weeks later, the game released exactly the same. They patched it. It's still the same. So I, just like, what's his name just said? I have no confidence whatsoever that this game will be better when it comes out in October.
I didn't even
know that. They do have time, okay? But
I didn't even know that Tokon game came out. That shit came and went like nothing. Nobody cared about that shit. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. RTU looks 10 years older than Phil. Oh, yeah. Rich got hit with terrible genetics when it came to aging. His own father looks younger than him.
I really have no confidence at all that they will make this game better. This game is going to come out exactly the same. You've got to be joking me.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. This game still doesn't fucking work.
Dude, you gotta be joking me. It's been 2 fucking days. It's been 2 days. It doesn't work.
So in the beta, here's what we've learned. Number 1, the shotgun is insanely overpowered. All the other weapons are completely worthless besides the power weapons, right? Which, of course, are limited.
The shotgun's overpowered in a Gears multiplayer. You don't fucking say, Phil. You don't fucking say.
Number 2, the actual matchmaking is atrocious. You'll constantly be matched with people that are level 50 tryhards if you're level 1 just trying to learn the game. Number 3, the matchmaking doesn't work properly. It drops, it freezes, it has problems. If someone quits out of a ranked match, you literally lose for free. How is that your fault? Why are you getting penalized because someone quit? The game's terrible. That's incredible. I'll say this, the Horde mode was fun. The Horde mode, like, it seems like if you team up with friends and you go online and you do Horde mode waves, that could be pretty fun. I hope the campaign is good. It's hilarious that they've erased the modern plotline and they went back in time to make this game because no one cares about the modern plotline after 5. Me included. Like, I think that they really ran it into the ground. But what a joke. The Coalition sucks.
Your game sucks. Your game is still a piece of fucking donkey shit.
Yeah, you tell him, Phil. Bruh, have you jerked off to Shiver yet, Griff? Yeah, once or twice. But, you know, I'm not proud of it. Alright, let's see. Oh god, a song?
Walking to the Myers with one thing on my mind. A pound of ground beef I will try to find. I made a quick left on aisle number 2. That's when I laid my eyes on you. I walked up to the beverage aisle and I saw a boy.
Could you imagine, like, bro, imagine actually seeing Raymond out in the wild wearing his Still Emo t-shirt. Or just any man wearing that shirt.
He was reaching for a case of plain LaCroix. Touch my hand, I know you don't understand. Touch my hand, I really need a friend.
Nah, dude, he doesn't need a friend. He needs somebody who he can fuck.
Touch my hand, I know you don't understand. Touch my hand, I really need a friend. I said my name is Sarah, what's your name and how?
I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of how I envisioned it in my head.
He
There's a lot of lore in this, bro. Bruh. Yeah, there was a lot of lore dumped in that song. A lot of lore. That was pretty good, honestly. Good references for sure. Link the song. Alright, yeah, I can link it. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, that was pretty good. It had a lot of, you know, density of references, which is a W. Alright, so next up, we got the new video from Soymond. Hold on, how long ago was this sent? I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah.
I just added an active chatter checker. Dwightful, thank you! Welcome back. Had a rough week. Hope yours went better. I'm sorry to hear that, Dwight. I'm sorry to hear that. It was, my week, it was hard. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. Sphene with a full send. Thank you. I'm not going to lie. It was very grueling. And 50% of it was definitely the waking up and resetting, like a hard reset on the body schedule, which hit me about Tuesday night. It was Tuesday night that I really just like passed the fuck out at 7 o'clock at night and like basically didn't wake up until 5.
His week was hard. I think he's doing construction with his dad. That's why.
It was, my body stopped working. Like my brain got all weird and like real foggy, which I'm kind of worried about drinking this right now. Because it's like I have strength.
I'm worried about drinking. Dude, it's coffee, not rat poison.
Half mix, just to, you know, get a little pep in my step. And, but I woke, you know, I had that hard reset. The first day, I think we did 7 hours or so, and then like 3 dates, and then another 7 today, just because we're, you know. And it was a lot. It was a lot. We,
Dude, I don't ever, like, you know, maybe it's because I'm an actual, he likes to call himself a caffeine fiend. But I don't think, you know, people realize how much caffeine I consume on a daily basis. Like, we're talking about at least 600 milligrams on most nights. So, I don't know, bro. The concept of a coffee, like, fucking up your sleep schedule is very foreign to me.
James Brannick, thank you for the raid. Thank you, man. Not gonna lie, man, you're an absolute legend. You should be drowning in it if you get me. Big props, man. Hey, you know what? All I gotta say on the you should be drowning in it allegations is, I'm thirsty. Don't threaten the starving. Let's put it that way. I know that sounded really creepy, but that's kind of the point. That's okay, right? Oh man, no, thank you, James. Thank you. Yeah, it was a good week. It was a good week. The job is very big. It's for it's us doing it, and it's gonna be a big one. I'm gonna try not to divulge.
Yeah, I probably do have a caffeine tolerance at this point, but you know, when you stay up essentially 18 to 20 hours a day since high school, you know, basically what the past half of my life, I have pretty much operated on an average of 4 to 5 hours of sleep at most. So, I don't know. Really, the only way you can do that is with caffeine. So, I probably do have a pretty high caffeine tolerance.
Too much. But the demo, basically phase 1, is going very well. And I mean that from a productivity standpoint. I mean that from an organizational standpoint. I mean that from a stamina standpoint, energy being able, me and my dad work well together, obviously. I mean that even despite me being basically like Night of the Living Dead half the week.
Well, dude, that's why I started taking the caffeine pills. Because that way you don't have to drink energy drinks or shit like that. You can just have a glass of water, pop a pill, and then it's like you drank an energy drink. So, you know, that's kind of the happy medium.
I didn't really like, get to be myself until today, you know what I mean? And like, we're gonna really not push it super late tonight because I'm sure I'll shut down about 10 o'clock. And tomorrow, if I stream, it'll be like a 2 to whatever. It's not gonna be super late. This is very much I need to be energized enough to do my thing. Oh, you have most of your double wide replumbed? Ooh, that's odd. Did Ammo get in there, or was it like that's weird? Was it text or? Yeah, anyway, the week was productive and profitable. Let's put it that way. We went over the number today, and I'm like, awesome, this is good. I'm glad I could help. My mission this week was to help my father make a bunch of money, and we did that. So I'm pleased. He's pleased. I am exhausted. I am very tired. I am worn out in ways that I forgot existed. I'm about 1 week into that break-in period with feet on the concrete. I figure by the end of next week it should be close to I can feel again after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. My James Brandon, thank you very much. I am trained. Yeah, that's it right there. Whatever. He stopped. I think he realized I was going to work again. It's like he just gave up trying to get his dog to be quiet. Now the dog's barking. I had to go yell at the dog yesterday, and it's just it's a little better today. But I got the headphones on today. But maybe I was just noticing in the evening. I don't know. Usually I just stream. But I gotta be honest, coming back to an empty house, there was a couple nights this week where it was really hard. It was mentally really difficult.
Coming home to an empty house. What? Is your house ever any other way? Like, oh my god.
And it would be
pity farming.
I did crockpot meals twice, and then I threw the leftovers away today. I made crockpot chili chicken thing, just a mash up of crap in a crockpot yesterday. And I ate like half of it and basically just didn't eat anything else. I lost 6 pounds over the course of the week by not eating junk food at night, by the way. And of course gained it all back by eating like what essentially amounted to like 4 pounds of soda water, macaroni and cheese, and beef. And I just gorged myself on carbs this afternoon, so I'm definitely probably gonna crash. Here, floor operator, thank you. Any fast food for lunch? Actually, we usually just take a quick break and don't really worry about lunch. We're obviously work for ourselves and own our own businesses. By the way, that's a very pointed comment for one person in particular. But we both are business owners, and we don't have to take schedule on the clock lunches. So James Brandon, thank you very much. He says, not gonna lie, man. I was lonely all week until you said Friday. Then I was like, yeah, shit, let's see how tired Raymond looks. Do I look tired? I feel tired. I'm not gonna lie. I feel pretty tired. Next week, I am definitely going to try to do. We'll see how I feel because we're doing the big stuff. We're doing the big stuff demo-wise next week, so we'll see how I feel. But I almost went live for a little bit in the middle of the week.
Am I still emo? I never was, and never will be.
I probably will moving forward just because I miss you guys. I do. I have a parasocial relationship with you, and I don't care if that's unhealthy. 30 years, basically upgrade all the drains and cutoffs. Wow. Yeah, the toilet replaced everything. Good for you, man. Yeah, it was, what's up, Peter?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I like living alone. I've gotten so used to it.
Parker, thank you. Thank you, moderators, for being here. Obviously, I gotta say something, because people are obviously inundating me. All unbanned requests will not be on. Period. There will be no exceptions. If my moderators or I decide that you're annoying, you're gonna get timed out. If you come back and you're still annoying, you get timed out again. If that happens again, you're gone. It's my chat, my prerogative. Don't like the unbanned request thing. I do like the active chatter thing, though. I do like being able to see. So, moderators, thank you for doing what you do. Feel free to swing that ban hammer, because I've been promised things are gonna get stupid tonight.
Ban anybody who says they have bad luck.
Fun. And yeah, James, I want to get back to what I wanted to talk about when I started this stream.
No, I'm not sending Raymond a super chat.
I almost played that Droopy intro with the guy from Clockwork Orange and that music and everything, and then transitioned it into the no filter song because I thought, I like that no filter song. Makes me happy. I don't really have a filter. What you see is what you get. But I decided I wanted to listen to a little bit of that gospel music because I don't care if it sounds corny or trite. I don't care if you make fun.
That's because Satan's coming after him, guys.
Let me this. I missed you guys, and I am very grateful not only for this 37 active chatters we have right now, 121 watching.
I don't even know. What's that, like, really stereotypical... Hold on. That really stereotypical black gospel song? Just gonna type in black gospel song. Let's see. No, I don't know. Yeah, that's what it is. Take me to the river or whatever the fuck. No, take me to the water. That's what it was. I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't know. There's like this really stereotypical like black gospel song.
Which is a pretty good ratio. What is that?
I've heard it a fuck ton.
25-ish%? That's pretty good. I just feel with a tremendous amount of gratitude for what I'm capable of doing, for what I've endured, for what we built here on this stupid little internet stream. That makes people so upset. I'm grateful for my life. I'm grateful for my business, my small business that I run, that I earn more than the top, whatever they call that percentile, put you in the top 1% streamers as far as earning goes. It's only $67,000 a year. I already hit that out of the ballpark this year. Thank you guys, really. I'm thankful for my sobriety. I'm thankful for the community. I'm thankful for you guys. And I'm really thankful for being able to work with my dad again. It's hard. It's a lot of work. It's going to take a while. And it'll be in phases, and there'll be breaks in between and a couple days off here and there. But
I'm tearing
very
up, guys.
For how in pain I am, because it reminds me that I'm still alive.
Wait, what? Eric Williams of the 2. This is exactly how you get rid of flock camera. Oh my god. The flock cameras. That's another LARP. I don't know, bro. It's up there with the data centers and stuff. It's like...
feet aching. That weird pain in your side, and you like try to push over your head too much. You know, the groin problems I've been keeping an eye on. A little bit of an issue today after 5 days, I'm not gonna lie. A little boobling, I think I'm fine. It's just, it's the neuralgia. Because again, you Google symptoms and then neuralgia is the first thing that comes up. I just, thank you, James, really. I'm very good at reading people. You are the real deal, my friend. I consider you a friend, believe me. Let's fucking go, right? Let's fucking go.
Okay, we're getting way too off track here. But yeah, YouTube. I won't say fuck YouTube because it's like really the only reason I had an audience, but they made it real clear that I was not welcome there. And then, thankfully, Kick put me in and saved my ass because I think YouTube actually was getting ready to push me off the actual ledge because they had let me kind of flail with that sort of de-incentivizing reward system where you just actually I was thinking about this a lot too this week. It's the same reason I quit working out. It's the same reason I quit riding my bike. Well, aside from injury. James Brandon.
Unless I constantly get exactly what I want, I'm gonna quit.
Thank you. I'm not gonna let my mom kick me out tonight. I'm sitting in the street. What? Are you serious? Your mom kicked you out tonight? I'm sitting on the streets here in Belfast. I don't know how I'm gonna make things right. I'm a mess, man. Are you serious?
His mom kicked him out. Wait, so this guy who's just wailing the fuck out on Raymond's stream lives with his fucking mom? Oh my god, bro.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
This is what I'm saying, guys. Like, the type of people that wail out on these streams, like, they have nothing, bro. It's sad, honestly. It's very fucking sad.
I mean, if you don't spend your money on me if you don't have a place to sleep. Jeez. That's a little dire. You gotta join the IRA. I don't think you should join the IRA. I don't recommend that method. I do not recommend that method. Damn.
Oh, speaking of the IRA, did you guys see that video of the dude who was like, I'll put a fucking bullet in your head to, like, the two Jewish guys, or I guess the Jewish guy and woman, who were, like, going, say it again that you wanted Hitler to finish the job. He just, like, turns on him and goes, I'll put a bullet in your fucking head. It's like, bruh, beast.
Well, I don't know the specifics of the situation, obviously. I am sorry to hear that, but that is an unfortunate situation. I do not know how I would handle that when I was living with my folks if they just kicked me out.
Yeah, dude, like, they're shoving a fucking camera and shit in his face, you know, following him around the fucking grocery store and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like that one Jewish dude who was harassing the guy on the fucking cruise. Do you guys remember that? The dude who had the swastika tattoo, and he's like, how dare you have that on your skin? My family died in the Holocaust. How could you? I'm gonna get you kicked off this boat. It's like, bro, every single Steen Timowitz, bro. It's just, the stereotypes constantly get proven true. It's just, come on, bro.
I'll help and kick me out. I have to go sleep in my car or my truck, I guess. But I don't know if you have a vehicle. You gotta get a boat and get over here. But it's true, I do have an empty house. I am sorry to hear that, James. I know that
the dude was literally just chilling in like a fucking recliner or something on the deck of the cruise ship, not bothering anybody, and this old Jewish guy just gets so offended and has to go talk to him. How dare you be on the same cruise ship as me? I'm gonna get you removed. And I think he got removed because he started getting physical.
I thought that you were taking care. Hey, you should call Eleanor. She has a two-sleeper.
And the guy with the tattoo was just sitting there laughing his fucking ass off the entire time.
I've said this before, and I've told this sort of story before. My relationship with my parents was not as good as it is now. Prior to me, I really had to. When I moved in when I was sick, and I needed help drying out. Eleanor would spoon James. I don't think she's very tall. I would gladly give Eleanor up for James if she would take a minute, because I know she's closer. Although I think Ireland and I think she's in Scotland, so I think those are separated by some water. So there's an issue there. But I think that Firebrand, yeah, it took me a long time to get over whatever hangups I had with my parents, whatever bullshit was going on in my head that made me unaware of what I had. I don't take that for granted at all. I'm not saying that that's what you're going through, but a phone call doesn't hurt. I don't know what happened, and I'm not going to sit here and assume anything, but I hope that you can communicate with her and get this situation ended, because these are not the economic times to be homeless. At least you have a mate, as it were, to crash on a couch. That is something I did not have. I did not have. Actually, I don't think I had anyone I would have been able to stay with. I don't think I would have been able to stay with now. That's why I basically You know, if something happened at this house, I go sleep in the other one, I guess. Go buy one of those $100 rollout mattresses you can get at Walmart. Sleep on the floor with the rats. Put a hammock up in the cellar like a vampire. Sleep in the coffin in the backyard. Yeah, Fedora, you bring up a good point.
Yeah, his dad watches his streams.
Saying sorry is free.
Not seen this. Full disclosure.
He's a mod on his stream too.
I watched enough of the live stream the other night. Actually, while we're on the subject, I'm just gonna play these for a second here. Let's get this pulled back up. Just the highlights from the other night.
And this is Raymond. Okay, so we have Raymond the op, and there's all these
The op. She's talking to another Raymond.
other guy named Raymond that is in my DMs right now that I've been trying to get a voice chat with.
Raymond in the DMs. She's been trying to get a voice chat with.
Recently, completely different Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond. And I forgot him yesterday.
And she forgot him. Guess who you didn't forget? This guy. I am rent-free in her head.
Dude, he just... You can just tell he vigorously masturbates to her.
I don't think any of my trolls were in her chat at all. I was not streaming that night. I was just watching it. I think it was Sunday night, maybe. And she just starts talking about me. Completely unprompted. And I was watching her chat. There was no reason for her to be,
Dude, he is obsessed.
talking to me or talking about me. I haven't really talked about her recently. Why is she trying to voice chat this guy? I know, right? She completely forgot about
and then I had...
Oh, yes, Julie. She was high on that stream, in my opinion, allegedly. She said she was indeed on her addies, and we will get to that. Just because James brought up Shelby, and I do want to watch the Eleanor video. The reason she has a 135, 138, whatever the fuck it is today, IQ, and I think her newest video is called You're High Functioning Even Though You Can't Function, she's not on her meds today. She's, what do they call it on Adderall? Zooming? I don't know. What's the term? I'm genuinely curious. I don't know what the term is. Zooted, maybe? She was definitely
Cracked
on Snapple
Addy,
in this stream.
dude.
Yeah, like the rat jam, exactly.
And dogs to do.
She has dogs to do.
No, my cats are inside outside, but they don't go very far.
Like my cat. Oh, I really didn't miss talking about her.
We know
okay,
you
James,
did.
we'll watch as much as we can take about the other one, but there are some very interesting takeaways from this stream.
We got deer in our neighborhood, though. Do you guys have like wildlife in your neighborhood? We got deer, owls, foxes, coyotes, hawks, herons.
She's torqued.
I'm sending for you. No matter what anyone says, I support you, Shelby, though. Thick and thin, humanity will bring you the best.
She read through as though.
Thank you, Ace. Everybody give me good energy for all those clients that I can get on Rover.
Red Rover. Actually, I think she did talk about the alcohol man. I don't know if I clicked that one, though.
Hopefully it's not Raymond in disguise. Hope not.
Oh, dude. It's just, this is sad to watch, honestly.
I don't think it is.
Listen to this. Listen to this, guys. I actually forgot about this.
This is like a disgruntled ex that never actually dated you. Like, that's basically what we're dealing with here. Raymond is like a, disgruntled ex-boyfriend who never actually dated her in the first place and just can't fucking move on. Like, it's really fucked.
Yes, listen to this.
And if I don't know immediately if I talk to him. We have a deer. I have Raymond IP banned on all of my platforms.
By the way, that's not a thing. It's not a thing.
So don't worry about it. He's IP banned. Unless he goes to somebody else's house.
It's not a thing. It's not how that works.
He can't find me.
That's not how that works. Okay. It gets better.
What's the first language of Egypt? Arabic?
What's the first language of Egypt?
I just saw Raymond walking around on all fours. What? Is it who's a deer? Oh my god.
I don't know if that was wrong or not.
I hope all his dog energy leaves my area and goes to yours. Thank you, Yields. This women individual is intriguing me. Some of you don't know my beef with Raymond.
Why do we have beef? We don't have beef. It's not how that works. That's not how that works. Okay. It gets better.
What's the first language of Egypt? Arabic?
What's the first language of
I
Egypt?
just saw Raymond walking around on all fours. What? Is it who's a deer? Oh my god.
I don't know if that was wrong or not.
I hope all his dog energy leaves my area and goes to yours. Thank you, Yields. This Raymond individual is intriguing me. Some of you don't know my beef with Raymond.
Why do we have beef? We don't have beef.
This Raymond Thoughts and Minds fellow is a
fellow. I'm a fellow. I'm a fellow. This Raymond Thoughts and Mind fellow. Hello, fellow Raymond Thoughts and Mind fellows. Hello, fellows. Hello. She is beefing because I didn't ask her out. That's actually all it amounts to. You're waking me up. I know, right? Wait, I gotta find that. Greetings, man. No, it's not that one.
So it's like
not that one.
What?
You're waking me up.
But I have really been looking for someone that has more of like a daddy vibe in my life. Like I've been daddy shopping online, honestly. Guy that has decided he's going to ruin my life.
No, I didn't. I watched your YouTube videos.
Online.
You, I think, have more subscribers than I do now, by the way, Miss Shelby. Your newest video has like 100,000 views. Shelby, if you're watching this, because I know you are, I congratulate you on your continued success on the YouTube platform for leftists and feminists and vagina havers that hates men. She is daddy shopping.
I think that he is an evil person. He hates me so much and all he does is talk shit about me.
I'm an evil person, guys.
He's been banned off YouTube due to his absolutely asinine inappropriate behavior. He still streams on Kick, and he's a terrible human.
Terrible human. By the way, what she says here, she's actually not that great of a person.
I hope he loses his house. I don't even have to try. He will lose his house.
How's that, Shelbs? How am I going to lose my house?
Manifest it. God will not allow him to have a house.
God will not allow me to have a house. Why are people... Can I ask just a general...
Somebody threw Christianity in his face.
Can I just ask a general question? Why is it that...
Everybody seems so jealous of my houses.
You're joking, right?
What is that? They can't simultaneously be this item of...
Yeah, dude, they're jealous of your fucking car on 4 cinder blocks in the front yard, too.
envy, and also a shit shack. Are you sad you never amounted to property ownership? Do you think this gives you power over me? I have a place that I'm
Dude, I could literally sell 1/4 of my card collection and buy a house in cash right now. Same value as Raymond's. 0 interest. I mean, shit, I could even just cash out my 401k.
by the end of this year. By the way, I mean, Jasmine sends some invoices and we'll get paid. It's gonna be like pretty nice. Pretty nice. Latest talking point. Yep, they all got the same memo. Okay, so then there's this one.
Oh shit, sorry, on mute.
Oh, so slowly zoomed out. Oh, what time is it?
Oh, by the way, that was after she sat there for like 2 minutes.
It's 8 o'clock my time. I like spiders
She was coming down real hard off of her Addy binge.
and raccoons. I guess I will find my people elsewhere. Marisa, tell me. Sometimes I just like...
Murph, have a good night, man.
Do it then? Fuck no. Dude, I could... Just because I can waste money doesn't mean I want to. Why would I want to buy a little shack in the middle of nowhere? Like, no thanks. You know, I don't really want to live in the fucking boonies, away from all civilization.
Thank you.
I drink a little bit and then all of a sudden a new personality comes out.
I drink a little bit, and then all of a sudden a new
Yeah, she's gross, bro. I don't understand his obsession.
personality comes out. You know who else said that? Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm just saying. That was the thing he said on the stand. Remember that? Remember that, kids? I've been watching far too many videos about satanic ritual abuse, MK Ultra, and the shadow government. New personality comes out when she drinks because it interacts with whatever meds or drugs she's otherwise on. Bingo, bango, bongo, boyos. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, fun thing happened the other day. This'll pickle some people's cocks.
What?
I was coming home from work and driving up my road. And, you know, this area is, our sheriff drives by because it's a thoroughfare. And, you know, they street patrol and all that. I'm getting ready to turn in the driveway. The sheriff turns in my driveway. Right ahead of me. And I'm just sitting there like, what's gonna happen? Nothing. He just reversed and turned around. He used my driveway to turn around right when I was pulling up. And I was like, oh, that was an adrenaline dump I didn't need. That was, zingo, zingo, bongo. Hello, 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 hello. That was a fun little weird coinkydink. So yeah, nothing happened. It was interesting. Showing presence, that's a good thing. No, yeah, the sheriff is fine. The sheriff's fine. I honestly, they could do that all the time. I would have no idea. Came in neighborhood, they were dropping me off in front of my neighbor's house. Oh no. Oh yeah, they actually dropped you off. Good for you, man. Hey, hope you're still sober, brother. Lo-fi, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my friend. I know that you trying to get on the straight and narrow and stay on it. So thank you for being here, brother. All right, let's finish this out. I got a few more of these, and we'll get back to Eleanor, and then to the new one. These are the highlights of last stream she did. Follow me on Twitter for more highlights.
How the television been heard you see about it briefly? My experience years ago was frightening to the point where I wanted to try, didn't want to try it again.
Yeah, our sheriff is independent, and in Ohio, our sheriff depends on what.
See, the teeth aren't really that big of an issue to me. I don't really care. Like, you know, whatever. Like, you could easily get him fixed. He doesn't want to because he has to brush his teeth after he drinks coffee to get Invisalign, which... Oh no, dude, you have to brush your teeth. That means, obviously, you could never hope to have Invisalign then. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's more his mannerisms and behavior. That's more of the issue, I think. It's the personality. It's a wee bit cringe, eh? In conjunction with the teeth.
County you're in, but the sheriff here is fine. There's no... They, you know... They're good. They're good. They respect the Second Amendment, let's put it that way. And, they pretty much leave you alone unless you're, like, getting a wreck or something. You know, they'll stop and the state highway will... the staties, they'll help you change a tire if you need it, that kind of thing. I see that a lot, actually. Which is nice to know that, you know, the tax always goes to something that's worthwhile. He was looking for dad mode, stalking me. Yeah, they were highlight. Julie, you are brutal. Julie, I didn't see you in that chat, Julie. Julie was lurking. She was looking. She was waiting. Yeah, it's the police. That's right there. Because I thought of that because I saw a light in my window and I kind of like looked to check. And then I remembered that from the other night. It's like, sheriff want to base state with no ice help. You know, I've seen 2 or 3 RAV4s. RAV4s every time. Different RAV4s, but RAV4s with Somali women in them. And then obviously we see Mexican construction workers, South American looking. I don't know. I can't figure out this one guy at work. He sounds Russian, but he looks like he's from South America. It's the weirdest thing. And I don't know if it's I don't know. He sounds like he's from like Eastern Europe. It's a weird accent. I cannot place it. He's awesome, by the way. Like, he's one of the electricians. He's like, I've never seen an electrician clean as much as he cleans. This dude is amazing.
He wouldn't be able to get a chick in Thailand either with his personality. I don't know. I feel like he probably could, just like one of the streetwalkers, but
Like an actual serious chick? Yeah, probably not.
Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm just. All right. I know I'm crazy. Okay, let's finish this out. A cocktail.
This is probably the most fascinating shit Shelby's ever said. I have to say, man, this is probably the best Shelby video he's ever watched on stream. I agree with everything she said for once.
There's no audio because I didn't turn the audio on. All right, let's start this over.
Oh, fuck.
Retard alert right here. Retard alert. Sorry,
I
guys.
just totally zoned out. Oh, what time is it? Almost 8 o'clock my time. I like spiders and raccoons. I guess I will find my people elsewhere. Marisa Tomei. Sometimes I just like, I drink a little bit and then all of a sudden a new personality comes out of me. How did the vision been? I heard you speak about it briefly. My experience years ago was frightening to the point where I wanted to try, didn't want to try again. Yeah. I had to be hospitalized 6 times before I found a cocktail that worked for me. Inpatient. Stabilization unit style. They held me there for 6 weeks each.
By the way, this is just her live stream. I'm not like, this is just a clip from her live stream. I'm not embellishing it. I'm just showing you what she was talking about. Shelby, come on now. I don't know what she means by that. I don't know if this is a 12 Monkeys situation. You remember when Brad Pitt was in the freaking old building? I don't know what this means. Muted. Am I still muted? The video's muted. The video's... How can the video be... Was it muted the whole time? Okay. How much did we get to? Did you hear about the black crackhead?
They held me there for 6 weeks each.
Okay, I apologize, guys.
Oh, my tummy's gurgling so bad.
You should.
I wouldn't recommend it. My journey to a psychiatrist has been very traumatic. I was re-traumatized in psychiatric hospital. I had a guy in the psych ward trying to assault me. And he just decided that I was going to be his target. And it was this older black man who I think was a crackhead. He had no teeth. And he would just stagger towards me and try to drag me. He would just get in my face and try to grab me. And so luckily, a lot of other people, like I befriended other people in there.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, by the way. He would get in my face and drag me.
I befriended this guy who was like my psych ward husband. And he became my bodyguard for the rest of the time because
Psych ward husband.
this crackhead kept trying to drag me.
What does that mean, Shelby? I don't...
And so eventually I had to put him in a straitjacket.
Does that mean she was in a wheelchair? And he was...
And it was so fucking scary because I've never been run up on by a crackhead before, like constantly. And I was in a co-ed stabilization unit, so they had people off the streets coming into the same area before we...
Oh, the humanity. Those dirty, dirty streets.
got sorted into the hospitals that we qualify for based on insurance. So it's placed into like a state facility at first before...
By the way,
oh, that's right, Raymond. You're like Jesus Christ himself. Friend to the homeless, the beggar, the prostitute, the fucking, you know, literal homeless meth head. Yeah. I'm sure you would be just thrilled to be in the same room with all of them.
This is a wild story. Can we just acknowledge how insane this story is?
They switched it up after like a week and transferred me to a better facility because I had my parents' insurance. But I was so fucked up, like I was so destabilized that they just had to put me somewhere before they sorted it out. Was he crazy or something? We were in psych ward, so yeah, he was probably coming down from crack.
He tried to drag me. What does that mean?
But my psych ward husband protected me.
My psych ward husband. What was his name, Raymond, too?
I don't remember my psych ward husband's name, though.
Of course you don't.
He was schizophrenic.
Her psych ward husband was
You know
schizophrenic.
that, he was like schizophrenic. He was a little more stabilized than I was because he'd been there a bit longer, but he was in there because he was seeing things that weren't real. I think he smoked too much weed.
That's the... Look, I'm not making light. I'm not making light of institutionalization. Thank you, James, very much. LOL. Okay, we'll check it out. I'm not making light of institutionalization, but that 2.5-minute clip right there might be the craziest Shelby clip we've heard to date. It's all right, what is this? I really don't want to get political. I think that...
I don't want to get political.
I really don't want to get political. I think that we're flying around the sun at 1 million miles an hour, whatever the number is, of the grace of God. And you're put on this earth to do the work that is presented to you. And some people get different lives than other people. And sometimes things don't turn out the way you think they will. And sometimes the government is trying to put you in a global panopticon, totalitarian Zionist state, and uses by all means necessary to quell dissent. And, it's dark days. It's dark days. And I weep for those who wish for some kind of revolution that will, they think, usher in some kind of better system. But clearly the system we have going right now is not working. I mean, this week's discourse about $20 burritos, I saw a tweet about it. They're like, you know, it really is telling how much immigration has been normalized in the last 4 years that burritos are now the American staple. And I was sitting there thinking about it. It's like, burritos, especially from like a Chipotle, Hothead, what's the other one? Qdoba. It's very Columbus, Ohio, suburban white guy office slot bowl food. There ain't nothing Mexican about Chipotle. That is white people food. And I mean, that's black people, Asians. It's not Mexican. You know what I mean? It is an American restaurant. It is not a Mexican restaurant. I never thought of Chipotle as a Mexican restaurant. Although, back in the day, I remember when
You've never thought of Chipotle as a Mexican restaurant? Oh my god, dude. Whatever.
First one opened in Columbus, Ohio. And I was in college. It was like 2009. They put one in on High Street just south of downtown. And you could walk to it from campus technically. So a bunch of us would go walk to it. I later looking back at me.
Yeah, exactly. I can't think of a more English-sounding brand than Chipotle.
Anyway,
because Chipotle is such a common term in the English language.
Back on. I remember, yeah, of course he was Qdoba. Qdoba gives you the shits. That's why you shit yourself in Walmart. Don't eat that stuff, guys. Just don't do it. I had Velveeta mac and cheese today. That's better for you than Chipotle. That's also probably one.
No, the fuck, it's Velveeta mac and cheese? That's like one of the worst things possible. They make the cheese out of literal fucking oil. Fuck no, it's not good for you. Dude, Chipotle is actually very healthy if you order right. Now, emphasis on if you order right, but yeah, Chipotle is not bad at all. Like, if you get just rice, beans, meat, and then veggies, like, that's a very healthy meal. Now, if you get, like, the large chips and the queso and all that other shit, then, yeah, it starts to become less so.
Tired. But looking back on it, the people I went to Chipotle with, they got me to drive them. They were probably stoned off their asses. Of course, I drove. And no, this was not women. These were, like, male friends of mine in college. Of course, I was the ride. Good old Ray. Always count on Raymond to change your tire. Always count on Raymond to give you a ride to fucking Chipotle. Always count on Raymond to... Thank you, brother. Really appreciate that, guy. Pasky. Lots a lot. Thank you. Thank you for the backing up. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate that, guys. Really, thank you for all the support tonight. Lots a lot. Gifted 5 subs. Holy shit. You know what that calls for? That calls for another song. Let's go. Wait, where's my... I gotta go to those highlights here. This is what we have to go do. Sorry about that, guys. Let's scroll down to this one. Is right here. Thank you, Lancelot. Really appreciate you, brother. I really do. Agent in the field with another. Pack it up. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. Really. This is crazy. I've been up since 5 a.m. and I worked all day, so I apologize for not being insane, but this is an insane level of support. Thank you very much. I'm just, I can't. Oh. Forgot how sweaty I get sitting here. That's another thing. Like, I've not been gorging myself at night. I've just been eating, like, soup and, like, a chicken breast. I lost, like, 6 pounds this week. I went from, like, 190, 192 to, like, 184 when I got home today. And, like, you could see I need to lose some weight. I need to lose some weight. Yeah, I do have, no, actually, I did kind of pull myself today. And, I have very worrying pain that I had to look up, and I think it's actually the neuralgia that I talked about, because it was like the first symptom that came up was the bike riding, and it's right there.
Fibromyalgia.
Yeah, you overdid it and you hurt yourself. Good job, Ray. Good job. Good job. All right, let's get back to this lovely lady eating a sandwich. Wait, what happened? Okay, here we go.
Bree, I don't know if you want the girls my age are all completely illiterate and entitled. Look, the truth of the matter is, doing YouTube, Dell just wonderful. If you want the girls my age are all... Bree's broke now. Bree apparently is... What's up, average million guy? Bree, I don't know if you want the girls my age are all completely illiterate and entitled. Look, the truth of the matter is, doing YouTube, Dell just wonderful. Doing YouTube and making video content and listening to women beat themselves on the internet. It has... I don't like to do them. I just... Fuck, man. I just don't. I'm really over it. I am... It's, especially if you jack off that day, it's like, what's the point? I'm gonna listen to this yabber for... I mean, I made money tonight. That's, there you go. Rig hell, right? That's it. Bree's broke, Dale's going through hell, and Shelby's fucking insane. What a lineup, dude. That's so accurate. Oh my god. That is so accurate. Oh my god, that's so accurate. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, man. This is what happens when you don't get married and have kids when you're younger. It's Fox's 2000 primetime lineup. It is Fox's 2000 primetime lineup. Remember when Fox had, like, what was it, 90210, and there was another drama that Fox had that was super serious, and like there for a while Fox had like decent shows, and then the 2000s came along, and Malcolm in the Middle was really good, but I wouldn't call it serious. But like Bernie Mac show, it was funny. Party 5 was at One Tree Hill. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually started buying steaks again for the first time because, you know, it's actually not $20 a pound, so I got 6 steaks, about a pound each, for I think a total of $40. So, I mean, that's like so much cheaper than just like even going and like ordering fucking Chipotle, for example. So, I don't know. I don't really buy the whole like groceries are super expensive kind of narrative. Especially if you're not eating like shit. Now, if you're buying like fucking Cheetos and Doritos and fucking, you know, 12 packs of fucking, you know, Diet Coke, you know, croissant rolls from fucking Pillsbury, ice cream, and all this other shit, like, sure, yeah. Sure, that stuff's probably expensive, but if you buy like actual real foods, it's not very expensive at all. Like a bag of rice, 10 pounds of chicken, you know, some vegetables, you're walking out for under $30. And that's the truth. But
With Dawson's Creek Fox? I don't remember. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. I worked all day. I have nothing left. We will reconvene tomorrow. I literally have nothing left. I cannot go on. I'm tired. To end the stream? Okay. All right, we'll crack open one more and we'll end the stream. Thank you, James. Really, thank you for all the support tonight. Really appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate you. All right, let's see what's going on here. Is this super slow? I can't remember. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow. It might be early. I haven't decided yet. I gotta go to the store sometime this weekend. I'm hoping the pain I'm experiencing right now is just a symptom of overexertion at work and not something more serious. So pray for me in that regard. But I will see you tomorrow. I got nothing else. Peace out.
And it's not because I'm weak or something. But yeah, the cross-check, I hate the stupid competition. I think that fucking guy. I really do. And it's not even a competition because obviously the only reason he has to stream is because of me. So there's that. And yeah, I'm aware of all the other bad actors and doxers and malfeasancers and straight right, identity thievers and the demons, literal demons that have possessed these people. I think some of them are actually just demons using.
That's right, dude. I'm a demon. Everybody's a demon, bro. We're all demonically possessed.
Internet. Thank you, cross-check. Really appreciate you, brother, for another Wagequits. I think I was trying to Amanda on his show, but he has nothing interesting to ask of here, and she also doesn't have any idea who he is. Oh, have Amanda? Amanda is I forgot we had an Amanda video to pull up. Let me actually start assembling my list. I know we have a few. I think Amanda is fine. I don't have any problem. I don't have any real problem with Amanda. The whole, oh my gosh, she's a pretty girl and she's talking about guy stuff. I don't care. You get your money. It's fine.
Just buy a cow. If I had like one of those standing freezers, I absolutely would do that. You can literally buy like the whole butchered cow from, various cattle farms, and they just deliver like all the meat chopped up, frozen, and shrink wrap, or guess what, vacuum packed. But yeah, I don't have a big enough freezer for that.
There's a bunch of dumb, desperate men that are willing to give her money. That's fine. That's fine. I think we all kind of know what the score is. She did a very good job of deflecting anything I, wanted to talk to her about. So I think she has a little bit more going on up there than people lend her credit for. I think that it would be an incredibly boring conversation to put her and Tubbs in the same stream together. I think my personal opinion would be that would be a very boring conversation. Because that man, the reason he talks about me so much is because he has no talent. And he's not interesting. If you go back and watch the video where I was on his show, I carried that entire thing. And all I had to do was get a little bit of chutzpah. And I gotta say that like a true Semite, just to piss off everyone who hates me. All I had to do was get a little bit of breath of air and get a little bit of motivation going. Sphene with the full send. Thank you, Sphene. Thank you. Somebody else with the full send. Thank you, Archon, for the full send. Yeah, and I do apologize. Amanda can tell him how smoking weed contributes to his erectile dysfunction. I think there's other reasons for his erectile dysfunction. And I'm not going to be insulting. I'm just going to say, I think the attractiveness of the woman you're trying to sleep with has everything way more to do with erectile dysfunction than anything else. And I don't know, her enthusiasm and wanting to actually be there. I've never had a problem with the chick was actually into it. Let's put it that way. What's up, Dwight? Edited early today? No, I just don't want to be up till 3 in the morning, and we actually have a lot to cover. And I know that I owe it to the guys to actually have a conversation with. Yeah, he is skinwalking me. Earl Anthony, pro bowler on ABC World. The year is 2030. Claude has gone 9 rounds. Pod 9 has gone rogue and taken control of 1 billion sex box. They call it the Goon Apocalypse. All right, let's find out what's going on here.
Go mainstream tonight with the nationwide release of the model Stacy.
He's browsing Reddit now.
Years in, birth rates.
Oh my god.
Hey, if it would actually go shopping and make me food, I would maybe buy one. Let's be honest. Like, it's the same thing with, like, dating and women and attempting to get married. Like, if they actually made you food and were nice to you and treated you like they liked you, maybe it would be worth getting bulky and crazy in shape. But if it's just to smash,
Reddit
I'm sorry.
Browsing.
Pornography is a superior experience than dealing. Like, if you're actually just about sex, pornography is a logically more fulfilling experience than sleeping with women now. It just is. Have you met a pleasant woman lately?
Wait, what?
Smash? I'm sorry. Pornography is a superior experience than dealing. Like, if you're actually just about sex, pornography is a logically more fulfilling experience than sleeping with women now. It just is.
What? That is the biggest fucking cope ever. If you're just about sex, watching porn is better than getting laid? That makes no fucking sense, bro.
Have you met a pleasant woman lately that was single? If they actually sold one that went shopping for you and made you food, like, where do I sign? Come on, like, are we acting like this is not the case? Sex bot stocks. Well, here's the thing: birth rates are already collapsing, and yes, I saw a fucking video thumbnail from this history chick. I don't know what her name is. This history woman that I watch sometimes that usually has interesting videos. Of course, she had to go. There's no birth rate crisis. It's just racism. And I just had to comment. I had to say, why are white people, specifically white people, the only demographic that is routinely shamed for not wanting to reproduce their demographic? Why is that the case? Why are liberal white women let's put it this way, single white women, the only, the number one...
Whites have the highest fertility rate in the United States, FYI. Just fun factoid for you.
Asians have the lowest, blacks have the second lowest, and I think Hispanics are somewhere in between blacks and whites, but yeah. White people are reproducing the most in the United States.
The manders of abortion. Any money for my rotator cuff to get one girlfriend and got zero, not worth it. Exactly. It just, what I'm saying is, working out won't get you laid. Buying hair, it's not gonna happen. If your goal is just an orgasm, I'm sorry. I don't even think an escort is worth the money. I saw this post on Reddit. It was, what's the experience, or not Reddit, but the other one. What's the honest experience of paying for an escort? And this guy described my dating life in college. Like, he described what me and my
brutal
girlfriend would do. Basically, like, minus the smoking the weed part. He was like, you know, one night a week she comes over. I make her dinner. We sleep together. She stays over. We watch a movie, get drunk, or he said get high. She sleep over, have sex again in the morning, and leave.
And then he's like, yeah, I pay like $300 for that. I'm like, okay. So your basic dating experience for the average 22-year-old 15 years ago is now $300. Just for the time. And it's not exclusive. And she doesn't actually like you. No. This is an unacceptable situation. Like, I'm sorry. This is where I make my stand. This is an unacceptable situation. And I think that the people advocating that for you have ulterior subversive motives. And I think that one of the reasons I was ostracized as ardently as I was because I spoke up about that. Now, maybe I didn't speak up about it in the most articulate or tactful or persuasive manner, which is probably my fault. But reading an account of some guy who's supposedly in his early 20s and what he's doing to pay for it was literally just describing what having a girlfriend was like 15 years ago. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm sorry to young guys. I really am, because it used to be, it was not this hard. It was legitimately not this hard. Birth rate crisis is unfortunately connected to unearned privileges, although the narrative being pushed on the Western world doesn't help. Birth rate crisis is the result of 100 years of communism, Marxism, feminism, demonic possession of white women. I need to rebel like that. I'm just saying.
Demonic possession. That's right, dude.
Like, if they
Wait, I thought Satan was all about, you know, casual sex and hooking up.
actually sold one that would act like a female in a relationship, maybe.
The year was 2030. Nothing like that before. When AGI arrived, he came with a pair of feet.
Hey, baby, have another beer. Oh, see what they're doing here? They're still framing it like some blowhard alpha male ordering her around so she gets resentful.
He's mad he got mogged by the AI guy.
And stabs him. See, okay, that was written by one. That was written by one. Or gay man. Feminist man. That was written by a white knight. That little camera thing right there. That was written by one. That's just. I'm sorry. The narrative is boring and the circus is dead. What's the bread and circus is? The bread is stale and the circus is boring. I'm so tired of this narrative. I'm so tired of it. No, I'm not ready to go yet. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Can I watch this on here?
I'm not sure, but spent yesterday. Cloud9 achieved AGI and went rogue. It backed its way into every sex bot on Earth. Now they're massing on attack on macro hard. The models are training there. Humanity's last chance. If that center falls, there's nothing left to save. Am I the only one that doesn't find the bolt-ons appealing? Like, just a side note here. I think I might actually be the only one that finds the bolt-ons unappealing. It just makes women look like transsexuals. It's not. I think that's supposed to be JD Vance. I don't think that's supposed to be Elon. For you, this room. Maybe it's supposed to be Elon. I don't know. I don't care. Humanity's last hope. Nicki Minaj. Is that the guy from Welcome to Resistance? This is so dumb. Am I this cynical? It's like, this is so dumb. Man, talk about Alex Jones, by the way. Alex Jones has been going hard against the Zionist state lately, and I'm actually worried for him. Yeah. Is that Patrick from SpongeBob? Yeah, that's okay. I'm here sitting idle waiting for a reset while someone used an entire month's worth of RAM to create this. I don't, what is it, Michael Jackson? That's it. Wow, that's an AI image, huh? I don't know who that guy is over there. What model? C-Dance wouldn't allow me this claim, wouldn't be this good. I don't know what any of that is. Just posting Goon Slop to Anthropic. What the name? My God, it's full of stars.
Dude, he's actually reading Reddit comments and enjoying himself. It really never was. Like, there really never was a chance for him, guys.
I don't know if it's an old joke, but macro hard is hilarious. Masturbation has dropped significantly. This is what Anthropic Sub is all about. And being Claude, the only thing they're interested in is doing is writing code. How is this different than Elon's version of the world? I have not paid very much attention to whatever it is that is going on with AI. I really have not. Other than knowing that they're building a data center 8 miles from me. I don't care to know. I have had people try to help me set up AI agents. I don't want to know this stuff. Like, I do not have the interest in trying to talk it into doing what I want it to do. It should just understand me if it's so smart. Obviously, people are using AI to ruin me. Snake Hillskin and Kurt Russell, right? That was funny. I think that's pretty accurate. Does Shelby generate AI images and paint them? Oh, yes. yes, she does. She does indeed. AI will be the world's biggest idiot savant. I think the people in charge that think it's real are the idiot savants. Transtunes, thank you. AI equals ain't interested. Absolutely correct, actually. And I'm not trying to be dismissive. I'm not trying to be whatever. I legitimately don't. Like, Google has now made default search engine a little AI. So you can't get away from using it because it's part of the product, and it has decidedly made the product worse. That's the other thing about this AI stuff. I worked basically in tech for 15 years. Digital marketing, Salesforce developer, game developer. I worked in, it was publishing. I was doing coding for companies. If you're not iterating, higher-ups find a reason to not pay you anymore. They had system as a service was the big push in 2014, 2013, SaaS, stacks, that kind of thing. They didn't really have a big dev push outside of making sure that like remote work worked for, Salesforce distributions. Salesforce is a great example of this because Salesforce is a company that acquires other companies. They're like the Wayland Yutani. And if you remember, Wayland was the company originally, and then Yutani came around and was like, Wayland Yutani was not a thing until like Alien 3, the company. And I was talking about this.
It's just like in a movie, dude. Again, bro, his entire worldview is shaped by fucking Hollywood. Gotta bring it back to a movie, guys.
My God, these Bolsheviks are talking about how they're gonna revolution and take over the government, and then the revolution's gonna be Bolshevik, and it's gonna be, socialism super popular with young people in AOC's in Sweden in 2028. It's like, I don't remember what my point was. Fuck, what's my point? Damn it. It'll come back to me.
Boring.
Bruh, the name Rayberg, Shekels, and Silver. I love it, man. It's great. What woman wouldn't want a guy that completely neglects his physical appearance and constantly melts down online? Exactly, man. Keep the Burger King crown
All right,
up.
awesome.
King.
Thanks,
Nah.
nigga. All right.
Nah. Raymond is not based enough for the Burger King crown. He has no right to wear that crown. Real champions deserve the Burger King. I'm not even fit to wear the Burger King crown. Only real legends are. But I appreciate it, man. Big ups. But yeah, dude, any woman's gonna look at that type of behavior online and be like, yeah, I don't want anything to fucking do with this guy. Because let's say there is an off chance that some chick does find him attractive. Like, the second she tells her friends about him and they see clips like that, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get away from that guy. He's a creep. And that's the problem, is women are influenced more so by what others think versus what they actually think themselves. So, yeah. This is like the worst thing to do if you're trying to attract a woman, is spurg out on the internet. But well, dude, the creator of pretty much every porn site is Jewish, so it's like a massive, I think it's 2 like Jewish owned conglomerates that like basically have all the porn sites. So, yeah. Fun stuff. But what inspires a person to record them? I don't know, dude, honestly. I don't know. RTU is breaking down. Well, how much time do we... it's almost 9. Alright, we'll watch this real quick. We'll see if this is good.
Holy God, what are you showing me? Come on!
Yo guys, it's Ozzy back for another video. Hope you're all doing well. Today we got something a little bit different. We're going to talk about RTU, Review Tech USA. Because Dickers had a bad week. He's having a rough time again. I don't talk about RTU very often.
He does kind of look rough, man.
Talk about him mainly when he crashes out. And he's complicated. He's a weird guy. Like, sometimes we'll go months, I went like 4 months one time without even looking at his channel because he kind of just locked in. He did his live streams. He would do his little gaming videos or whatever. And he was locked in and he seemed to be doing fine. Matter of fact, I couldn't believe it. And I don't think he believed it himself, but he got his channel back to over 100,000 subscribers, which is like, I really didn't think that was going to happen for him. And I don't think he did either. But with this video, Dickers admits it himself. This dude is mentally, he's just not doing good. He says he's not sleeping. His work put out has been horrible. I looked at his channel. The dude's done like 2 videos in like 3 weeks. He's done like a few live streams for an hour or 2. And during this entire video, he just complains about how hard streaming is and how much it's
how hard streaming is, dude. It's piss easy.
Like weighing on his mental health, and he basically is just laying out all these excuses for stuff he doesn't want to do. It's a very, very much Rich Tomorrow type situation where he just says stuff and he just never fulfills it. He never fulfills it. It's always a letdown. And quite frankly, he just doesn't sound very well here. So let's hear what Diddlers has to say.
What I was basically like, you're going down doing the same shit again that you did the rest of the time you were on YouTube. And how many more times do you have to go into this hole where you get overly obsessed with working on one thing and nothing else gets done? Go to bed at like 2 a.m. I didn't even think. I drank like one of the low milligram energy drinks, right? The next thing I know, it's fucking 5 a.m. The sun is out and I'm not asleep. I'm like, this is not sustainable. This is fucking insanity. What am I doing? Like, I got to 6-figure.
Dude, it's 8:45 in the morning and I'm not asleep.
Your subs again, because I can't be consistent with anything because I'm trying too hard, which is having the reverse effect.
He's trying too hard. Oh, poor Rich, man.
So what I'm gonna do,
God bless him, dude. He's got such a rough life.
Actually gonna start Tuesday, because the reason why I'm saying Tuesday is I'm going to, with my kids, to a day camp on Monday. I very well may be back, but I'm being over abundance of caution because I think everyone thinks this is going to last for 3 days. And I don't want it to be where the very first day I'm like, yeah, I'm not back in time. Sorry. 15 months. I'm like, I'm falling back into the same hole. Like, I'm working on shit, but then like, what happens if you said you're going to upload shorts? It says you're going to do this. Like, stop. Again, I always have this habit of doing this with my fingers. Like I'm tweaking nipples. I always have this habit of, instead of like pacing everything, I do too, and then like, and I try to do too much and then nothing gets done. And like, what's the definition of insanity? To do the same thing over and over again and expect the same result. Here I am. And it just has to stop. And like, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll stream from like, let's say, give or take 10 minutes. Some days I might start at 4:20. Some days I may start at 4:40, but it'll be around that time. So I get done, we go till 8:30. If I hit the goal, we'll go till 10:30. We'll do for 50 members / subs. And then I could at least record the videos afterwards. If I have a news story or I'm working on that boss game, the Intel one, I could at least record something from it.
But he has kids, and he doesn't live with his kids. Look at him. He's at his parents' house.
Next day, either I have the news or whatever edited, I upload it.
I also have a job, so... Also, dude, I got my fur baby. I'm a dog dad.
Live, go stream. Like, why is that so fucking hard? You know, I got it because I always go down that rabbit hole where I get really into something.
Nah, Rich got baby trapped by a professional single mother. So his baby mama has kids with like 3 other dudes, apparently. And he pays her like thousands a month in child support. So she's like one of those professional breeders.
If I'm like, oh shit, I gotta rearrange something, then I have to do, the next stream I do, I have to be shirtless, and it has to be at least 4 hours. So the next stream I do, if I miss a stream, you get to see me shirtless for 4 hours. Aren't you excited? When I was like, I feel like shit. When I go to bed super late, like the next day, like yesterday, I went to bed super late today. I slept like shit. And my whole day, I'm like totally off kilter. So yeah, everyone's like, what are you doing, man? It's like, you look like shit. I can tell when you're up too late because you look like shit. You don't get anything that you really want. Like, how many more times do you need to do this where you don't get the same? So it's all right. So you get the stream in every day. Okay, it's not 9 hours long, but you still do a 6-hour stream if you hit the goal. You're consistent with the streams, and you'll still have time to at least start working on something, or get a short done, or get a news story done, or get a part of a review recorded. You know? And they're right. They're like, you know, because like I said, if I was going to see if I hit 6-figure subs by the end of this year, I did. And if I didn't, I would have, you know, just did this as a side thing. But now that here I am, time to fucking fix shit. You know, and I'm like, yeah, you know, you've talked about similar things 1,000 times, and that's the thing. Like I said, I was going to do like a short every day, and I'm like, but then I lose my mind, and I'm like, why am I up at 4 a.m, like testing an eGPU right now? And again, I have to like look in the mirror, like, yeah, this is literally the definition of insanity. You're going down the same road again, where you're going to, you know, and then you miss out. Like, I want to talk about Asmongold. Why haven't I talked about that yet? At 5 a.m, and like the sun's up, like this is, I feel this draining me. Like the other day too, and like it was fun, man. And I did well that stream. I can't complain, but man, I felt it, dude. When I ended the stream, what time did I end it at? 5? Time management's always been an issue with me. Selfish perspective. It will definitely, me getting on a schedule, beyond everything else, obviously it'll help this channel, will definitely help my mental health. Because mental health goes to shit. Absolute shit.
And I've noticed that too. Like, yeah, this has to end. Like when I heard the birds chirping, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta do something. I'm my own boss, but it's when you feel
burp, dude.
I guess when you feel it affect you physically and personally, it kind of makes you take pause and look at it again. Does that make sense? Yeah, their CBTs are shit, but what I'm
20,
and I'm not trusting
powerful Desi Chai.
No, dude, that's the other thing, dude. I'm too much with caffeine. That became like when food got replaced with caffeine, right? So, you know what though? You're right. I know
Just
it
be
is.
yourself rich. Streaming erratically is part of your character. Never change. Be true to yourself.
I hear you, and you're not wrong, but I gotta at least go for it because it's not just about this. I feel like shit physically when I do the insane hours. Mentally too. It fucks with my mental health too. So it's actually kind of, admittedly, if I'm gonna be fully transparent, it's from a selfish perspective, I'm like, yeah, this is not working up with me. Again, like that was where like this is insanity. You know, and I gotta stop kicking the can down the road with Twitch too. That's why I'm gonna do that subathon stream. Maybe I'll make it for that if we hit the 100 subs. I'm trying to do 100, I think, that day. Tall order, but if we do, then I'll go to the city. I think that'll work. I got the camera for it.
Then I'll go. Oh, is he gonna IRL stream? Oh god.
I'll do that. Yeah, I think the thing too, and hey, if I miss a day, now again, like I said, Monday, doing something with my kids, that shit will happen occasionally. That obviously takes precedent. And weekends, like I said, will be wild cards. If I get content up during the weekends, right? If I do a stream during the weekends, all my kids are here, great. Chances are probably not. Yes, I'll still do a decent length stream tomorrow for EDP, but I gotta be up at like 8, do something with, I'm gonna be out there the whole day with my kids at their day camp. That's why I'm saying this will start Tuesday. Because I don't want to say, hey guys, see you Monday. Well, I'll maybe doing the stream tomorrow, but see you Monday, 4:30. And then, oh yeah, the first day I can't actually stick to it. There you go. Congratulations. I want to hit the applause again.
Thank God.
So yeah.
Look how live is dead. You may as well put a bullet inside my.
Yeah, poor Rich, man. He's got such a hard life. Did you guys imagine having to live stream for like 4 hours a day, dude? The toll that would take on you is just unimaginable. Can only imagine just the strain, the pressure. It's so rough, bro. All right, well, it's 9 o'clock for me pretty much, guys, so I got to go ahead and sign off and sign in to work. So I hope you'll have a great Friday, great start to your weekends, and yeah, I guess I'll talk to everybody later tonight. Peace out, guys.